What up with it, Wolfpack gang? My bad, y'all, man. I had ran to the store and ended up running into like two people. They talked my damn ear off. Bad. Talked my whole ear off. See, this ear missing. Half of this motherfucker missing. Yeah, but we got today's topic with this. The one-eyed bandit. The one-eyed bandit, man. This motherfucker here. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. This ain't gonna be no long live, but I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. Like, I fucking I'm watching this video on this dude earlier. I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with y'all. Y'all know I can keep it. I gotta keep it a buck with y'all, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? No matter how it make me look. None of that. I gotta keep it a buck. I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching this video on this man earlier, right? Now, at some point, somewhere down the line, like yesterday or some shit like that, I don't know if it was yesterday or earlier today or whatever, I was watching a couple videos on him and shit, right? So I'm watching these videos on him, and it come to my head, like, people already been saying this and shit, and I thought this too, but I never really thought it like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like I was like, that's what it is. This nigga's a comedian and that's it. He's just saying shit. So I feel like it's bigger than that, like Cat Williams or something. He actually remind me of a motherfucking dope head. Like, I ain't gonna say a dope head Cat Williams, but he remind me of, like, you know, Cat Williams if before he got lit probably. Nah, cause Cat Williams came in the game on some, you know what I mean? But anyway, man, I'm gonna say this. Queen Hannah in the building, what it do? Lovey Star Beating in the building, what it do? Oracle Beta Weekend Vixen in the building, what it is? You already know. Ghetto DVD, what's up with it? And why I can't? Oh, okay. Ghetto DVD, what it do? Queen Hannah back in the motherfucking mix, what it is? So look though, so I'm watching this Charelston White shit, this video he put out earlier today. Now I'm talking about, I can't even lie to y'all, bro. Like, I started liking dude, and not liking him like that, but I'm talking about he had me weak. I'm so fucking weak. I'm talking about, like, it was like, damn, this dude, like, he made me like look at him different. Like, this nigga probably just a funny ass comedian that we taking too serious, you know what I'm saying? Which I feel like, yeah, we taking him too serious, but at the end he said some shit and I couldn't rock with it, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro. Like, you just don't, that's some shit you just don't say, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, it was people, it's some people that feel that way. It was a lot of motherfuckers. It was a lot of motherfuckers that was in there, you know, but you know, the chat, like some of the, like, that's why I like my chat, cause y'all gonna tell me if it's, you know, if I'm full of shit, if I'm right or wrong, or whatever the case may be. Man, I'm watching this shit, man. I promise you, bro, I'm in that bitch. I'm in that bitch, bro, crying like tears. I'm sitting here. He ain't miss a beat. To my buddy ain't miss a beat. That shit could have been a stand-up comedian, a stand-up job. I'm gonna try to go to some of the video. Most of the video he had music playing, so I can't play it all. But I got to play some of this shit, and I gotta play the shocking part that kind of fucked up the whole video for me, bro. It was like, man, why would you fuck up a perfectly good video saying some shit like that? Now, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If I was heartless, if I was like, you say you had to finish your move, and that's what's up. Glad you finally got it together. Yeah, his mouth disrespectful. He say the wildest shit. I don't know if y'all seen the shit or whatever, but if y'all ain't seen it, then good, cause it'll be like shocking to y'all as much as it was shocking to me, cause I would love to see y'all reaction on this shit, like, in rare form. Probably y'all might have seen it though, cause I promise you this shit gonna go viral. I don't know if it already went viral, but I know sooner or later this shit gonna get picked up and it's gonna go viral. It got to. There's no way around it. It's no way around it. This going viral one day, whether it's now or whether it go viral when something happened to him, if something happened to him, or whether it go viral later on down the line when he get more famous than he is. You know what I'm saying? But bruh, I'ma just let y'all hear hear the shit that had me weak. I'm talking about, bro, on the floor crying. I couldn't even. I'm sitting there watching this shit like, man, this nigga ain't never been this funny. So if you hate Charelston White, I don't know if y'all got a sense of humor like I do, though. I got a good sense of humor, so I be understanding a lot of shit. So if you don't like Charelston White, like, you know, like I didn't really like him at first, like, you know what I'm saying, because I didn't know his motive, his aim, and none of that. Still don't to the fully, but I feel like he is a fucking the things that he could do to any woman is appalling. Yeah, it's like I don't agree with, I'm gonna say shit, at least half the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of 60%, maybe 65, 70%. I don't agree with a lot of shit that he do. I do agree with the way he going at these young kids that's doing all this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Rapping about killing motherfuckers and doing all that crazy shit. But and he don't I don't see him picking on just like lames. Like he go at certain motherfuckers, and apparently he pulling up on motherfuckers too. Like, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know what to say about that. But I'm telling you, like, this motherfucking video right here, I'm gonna fast forward it past a lot of this shit, cause he just working out, or fake working out. You know what I'm saying? I guess he said he was warming up. I can't play everything.
Yell ass nigga.
Now he got the music playing, so.
Girl, now the baby look like you.
So there go the music. Let me go forward a little bit.
I ain't never seen it.
Now we're gonna check this out real quick, and we're gonna get it from there.
Yellow niggas ain't shit. Now,
That ghetto DVD, we not coming in here talking about no Queen Hannah and how you feel about, you gotta go in her DMs for that. This ain't the love connection, my nigga. Come in here and politic, kick back and talk about the subject, bro. Every time you come in here, you ain't gotta get on Queen Hannah line, my nigga. You ain't gonna never get, no, they gonna always run from your ass if you keep doing it like that. I'm just giving you the some game, you feel me? I'm gonna give you some game, bro. You can't go around, you're not gonna win like this. Trust me. That ain't gonna happen. Now we cool though, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got nothing against you. You can do your thing the way you do your thing, you feel me? I'm just letting you know, going about it this way, ain't gonna do nothing but push her further away. I don't give a fuck about no clout, nigga. What, do you got money? Nigga, you a little nigga. You the little nigga. My motherfucking left wrist costs more than everything you got. The fuck is you talking about? Cause if you was where I was at, your stupid ass wouldn't be in here crying over a girl that obviously don't want your motherfucking ass. She got you blocked. She can't even see what the fuck you talking about. The ghetto DVD dude you blocked a long time ago. He's still in this motherfucker, you know, crying about you, I guess. I don't know what you done put on him. He done put something on you. I'm not dropping the link for you to come up here and argue. Maybe I'll do that shit with you after we get through viewing this video and doing what I came to do, bro. You ain't finna throw me off, sidetrack me, my nigga. You ain't finna make this shit about you either. Your ass is invisible for a minute. How about that?
If we see a
talk from the comments.
Babies don't get passes because they.
Now I don't want to play this because we got like the shit. Y'all can go back and look at this. But he basically calling King Yella baby ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't like this either. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk about people's kids. I don't care what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk about people's kids, especially girls or something like that. You know, unless I do it to their face and I'm just joking with them. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But it's like, I don't talk about people's kids.
Ugly or call my dog ugly, I ain't gonna get mad. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Beauty in the eye of the beholder. I
You
agree
throw
with
it
that.
in, nigga. Yeah. Yeah.
See, I can't play all of it 'cause he got this damn Jeezy in the background, so I'm gonna fast forward it to where the music off it.
Hold on, quick.
I'm gonna have to play some of it though, 'cause I want y'all to see certain parts of this shit.
Look at like you. These are the weapons I robbed with, yes? Let me show you.
So he's showing his weapons. So basically what he's doing is he's going through his weapons, right? Now this is where it's gonna, it got funny to me. I don't know if y'all gonna feel the same way with y'all sense of humor, but this shit gonna, you know what I mean?
Now, this a bad motherfucker right here. Yeah, I can get this on the airplane. So if I come to Vegas, I can put this on.
At this point right here, y'all, Yella, Ryan Parks, what it do, my G? Mike, what it do, Brody? Shit chilling, man. So at this point, you know, Yella, he threatened, he talked about Yella Baby, King Yella Baby. He talked about King Yella Baby. King Yella made a response, told him, when I see you, I'm slapping the shit out you. It ain't nothing that can save you. I don't give a fuck how old you is. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He said, I'm gonna slap the shit out you. You feel me? So, boom. That's what he said, right? So this is Charleston White reply to that. You know what I'm saying? So this is reply to King Yella telling him, when I see you, I'm gonna slap the shit out you, because you can talk about me all you want, but you don't disrespect my daughter. You know what I'm saying? He says, Kellyanne woman, I wish I would. This nigga said, I got the clout. Look, let me make sure you see my whole face, bro. You got the clout. The clout? What the fuck is that? That's what's wrong with you little niggas, man. You little niggas think clout is if you had the clout, let me tell you something, bro, about what clout. What I consider clout. If you had the clout, you wouldn't she wouldn't have you blocked. She'd be calling your phone, nigga. It ain't no chick that I ever messed with that got me blocked, nigga, or I can't call them or they don't call me. Any chick I ever fuck with to this day can still talk to them, still pull up on them, you know, if I want to press the issue like that. All that, you know what I'm saying? You's a little nigga, bro. You and this bitch crying. We back to the main subject at hand. No, don't block him. Let him get his rocks out. Let him go on crying. If he get to, you know, tripping, you know, y'all do what y'all do. Y'all, it's up to y'all. But he ain't bothering me. I just want y'all to know whatever he say ain't gonna bother me. I'm just gonna shit on him. You know what I'm saying? You can't fuck with me in real life. You can't fuck with me on this internet, nigga. Your ass in a no-win situation. You better focus, you know what I mean? Look at this. This is who we in her. This is who we crying about. She talking about who? She can't even see the nigga. She done blocked your ass out so much. She don't even. When I be putting I had your comments up here. Drop link. She still saying who? She still don't know who the fuck you is. You know what I'm saying? Your ass you ain't do what you supposed to did. You feel me? If you did what you supposed to did as a man, you know what I'm saying? She'll be looking for you. You won't be looking for her. You did. Guarantee if I put that thing on her ass, hey, it's gonna be a different ball game. Motherfucker gonna be, yeah, yes, daddy. You know what I'm saying? We built different, nigga. Stop playing with me. Don't do yourself like that. That man would get put right on the leash. You could be off the chain, you gonna get on the leash. He said, I'll go on my own channel. So what, nigga? That's what it's yours for. Do it. My nigga Ryan in the building. Mike, what's wrong with these niggas? King Yella, my guy too. That's love, like loyalty, knowledge, wisdom, understanding, man. That's the same from, you know. But I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know this nigga. I don't know King Yella personally. I don't know none of these niggas personally, so I don't pick sides. Now, I go with what's right and what's wrong, and I still don't give a fuck about it because it's not my beef. I'd be a damn fool to insert myself in these two niggas' beef. So that's they shit. I'm just gonna laugh at it, do the motherfucking videos, you know, do what I do off of it. You feel me? me say something you don't have. That's one chick. What are you talking about? Yeah, nah, that man made out of polyester. Gotta be. This that Caribbean level. Block that. You gotta block that shit. You don't. If I was the rug, I'd be a Persian rug. You don't wipe that shit. You block that shit. Know what I mean? Here go Quinn. I asked her to holler at you. She hollered at you. Here she go. Here go her reply. She say she not interested, bro. She said you couldn't reach the bottom of that thing. She not interested. Your ass didn't. That's what I'm saying. That's even worse, bro. You talking about you bragging on. That's why she ain't fucking with you, because you on the internet bragging about hitting her, but you want to talk to her still. You know what I'm saying? You putting y'all business out there and you don't know if she want it out there. And then that's even worse, because if you hit her, you should still be able to hit her. That means you ain't hit her right. You ain't, you know what I mean? You ain't curl them toes up. You ain't make one toe throw up GD, the other one throw up Vice Lord. You gotta have them toes gang banging. You understand me? Them toes gotta be stacking, macking. You gotta have them toes like that. You understand me? So that's why when I'm gonna give you a tip. When you put them legs on them shoulders, you know what I'm saying, and you hold them hands down so she can't put that hand. She don't put that hand on your waist. So if she just got her hands just laid on the bed like this, and she ain't putting her hand on your waist, you ain't touching nothing. You understand me? I get that. Please don't go all the way. You understand me? I get that pushback. You did. Some of you might not know nothing about. But anyway, I got to pin them hands down. I get to pinning them hands down. You know what I'm saying? I look back at them toes to make sure, and I make sure, oh, there go that curl. Then I know I'm here. You know what I mean? Give you a little tip, man, for a little nigga. You know what I'm saying? Teach a little nigga how to move and groove. You did. Teach you how to move and groove. You heard? Take that advice, man. That's good shit, my nigga. That's good shit. But that don't mean you get a pass for acting crazy. I got an Xbox. I got the new Xbox. But let's get back to this shit, man. This nigga here funny as a motherfucker, bro. I did not know this nigga was this funny. Charelston White, bro, is legit do stand up. And I'm telling you, off this alone, he can legit do stand up and probably be one of the most controversial. Like, I don't know, he'll get canceled fast as a motherfucker, because like soon as I started liking this nigga, I started liking the nigga halfway through this video, and this was like, I wasn't, too much laughing at the kid. Like, you'll see, y'all will see.
The luggage that fly in there. This is a metal thing with spikes on it. Boy, if I hit your yellow ass across that hand, I'm gonna hit your hand first. Boy, you go, that nigga go, shit.
You told the nigga I'm gonna hit him in his hand, he ain't gonna hit him in his head. I'm gonna hit him in his hand because that's what you said you're gonna hit me with. You said you're gonna put your hand in my face like this. So I'm gonna hit you in that motherfucking hand. You feel me? Yeah, man, say I'm gonna hit that man. Yeah, man, you can't be pillow talking on her, bro. You can't be pillow talking, man, trying to get back on the rebound, bro. You're gonna lose every time. She probably ain't want nobody to know. She might, you know what I mean? Hey, y'all crazy. I gotta get Queen Hannah her plate, man. She Wolfpack gang, man. That's Wolfpack gang, man. I gotta, But hey, y'all check out this man's self-defense shit. This man tweaked on the self-defense business. I ain't gonna even lie. Funny than the motherfucker. Let's check this shit out, though.
Ow! And then I'm gonna hit you in your cross.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, that should be.
Your goddamn head. Cause your hand gonna be hurting so bad. Boy, look at that. Boy, when you reach to grab my face, and I get your motherfucking yellow knuckles go crack. And boy,
He say, when you reach to grab my face. I wish y'all could see like the chat at the same time. I'm talking about, bro, these niggas crying. Like, I'm telling you, it's going viral, bro. Where you at? 47,000 in 14 hours. This shit gonna go viral, I'm telling you. I couldn't even like the video because of what he said at the end, though.
Boy, when you jumping around, I might hit you in your goddamn knee. Die! Cause you a convicted felon.
Yeah. He said, "Cause you a convicted felon." This nigga is hilarious, bro. Like, just people. I'm gonna let it play. Soon as when the music go off, I'm gonna let the shit play all the way through. I gotta keep pausing and pausing it to hopefully not get a motherfucking ping pong on the thing. You did. So that's why I'm pausing it. You feel me? So, but y'all bear with me.
And they say you're on probation. Yeah. I ought to be low down and dirty.
Yeah. They say you on probation. Yeah. Now I ought to be low down and dirty. Hey, Ken Yellow, I know why you mess with him, cause you know he said something about you. But like, nigga, you gotta just say, fuck all that. When I see you, I'm on your ass. I ain't finna get on the internet and tell you I'm on your ass. When I see you, I'm just gonna get on your ass, nigga. It's like that. And I'm finna catch flights to go where you going. Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, the shit, but like, maybe Yellow, yeah, I didn't know he had this in him, so I know Yellow probably ain't know he had it in him. I ain't know this nigga had this in him. But this right here, it's gonna have a lot of niggas laughing for a minute.
Get your real name and call the probation department and say you threatened my life.
You can't win with a nigga like this, bro. How you gonna win with a nigga like this, bro? How you gonna win? This nigga he entice you to threaten him. Then you threaten him on the internet. Then he get on the internet and say, now I can, you know, like what he's saying ain't shit. He's saying if you know what I'm saying, he ain't really making no threats. He's saying, nigga, if you come and do what you threaten to do to me, I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? That's just saying what I'm gonna do in defense. So still to this day, like he could call and have Yella arrested, for real. Cause Yella on tape threatening the nigga, you know what I'm saying? Saying what he gonna do when he see him and all that. Now, could Yella beat the charge? I'm pretty sure he could, but could he catch a lawsuit? Probably so. Whatever the case may be, it'll be a problem that he didn't need at the time, because he gonna have to go down there for the interview. Nobody wants the interview. I don't give a fuck if you don't get the job. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by that is when you go to the police station, you have to talk to the police, or you tell them you want your lawyer. That way, if you tell them, because this how in certain situations, if it's not nothing you can really snitch on, you go in there, you might want to talk to them for real. Because if you go in there and you talk to them and you ain't got to tell them shit, you just telling them, you know what I'm saying, like, hey, I ain't do shit, you know what I'm saying, basically this and that. I ain't do nothing, you know what I'm saying? So when you tell them shit like that, they might let you out that day. If you refuse to talk to them, they're going to hold your ass for 3 days, and then they'll let you go, because they ain't got nothing to charge you with, but they're going to hold you for 3 days, you know what I'm saying? That's all up to them if they want to hold you for them 3 days, so they can hold your ass for them 72 hours and then let you go, or you can go up in there and try to play nice and have a decent conversation with them, let them know I don't know nothing, I ain't seen nothing, I ain't do nothing, you know what I'm saying? Or when I threatened him, you know what I'm saying, it was just me out of anger. He talked about my daughter, you know what I'm saying, I really wasn't going to do nothing, I'm on probation, I can't do nothing to him anyway, you know what I mean? But yeah, nobody want that interview, you feel me? The interview nerve wrecking to a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? Nigga being that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Nigga hate that shit. But check him out though.
Now I would be low down and dirty like that.
Now I ought to be low down and dirty like that.
But I ain't gonna do it. You made a public threat. And I ain't gonna threaten nobody. I ain't threatening now something.
See, man, say you made a public threat. He letting it be known that he hip to all this shit. But like, do he really give a fuck? I don't think so. Will he really call the police on the motherfucker? Not in my opinion. If a nigga got a big ass bag to put their hand on him, yeah, I think he'll do it. But I don't think he the police type of nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like the nigga that'll call the police on the motherfucker. I really can't. Like, I think he just be making them idle threats, you know what I'm saying? Because I done seen him retract that shit and come back like, I threatened to call the police on the nigga, yeah. Y'all know how he do. He lucky, he lucky he ain't hit him with that yeah too many times.
But boy, I just think, if I just respond to your threat, I take this I put it on the plane, look at it. Yeah, look at it.
Yeah.
Boy, and it's a taser. And it got 1 million volts.
This nigga say, and it's a taser. And it's got 1 million volts. I promise y'all, bro. Y'all niggas gonna be weak as a motherfucker. This shit had me motherfucking crying and dying, and I ain't lying. I wish this nigga didn't have this music playing the whole time. Boy, I play the whole thing. Y'all ass be in here really tweaking. I might say fuck it and just say fuck it. Take the little punt, take the little strike. I ain't got no strikes.
Boy, fuck. Oh, your ass gonna turn red. What you?
Hey, bro. That man say about your yellow ass gonna turn red. Hold up. Hey, Yella, I fuck with you, homie. This ain't no disrespect, but you know this shit funny, nigga. You get past, look past the shit about he said about your daughter and all that. I don't approve of that, but nigga, this shit funny. I know you laughed when you saw this shit. Bullshit ain't about nothing.
They gonna have to
you keep it a buck. I know you ain't gonna lie.
Boy, cause your yellow ass go, you might turn pink. Boy, cause I might just.
Why the fuck this music still playing, bro? I thought this shit was done.
Beat shit in one place.
I know it.
Beat shit in one place.
I might just keep hitting you in one place.
Yeah, you yellow heifer, they gonna have to call you King Red Bone. Boy, cause your yellow ass go, you might turn.
You start calling a nigga yellow heifer and everything. 48 Vision, what it do, my brother?
Yeah, I might just keep hitting you in the same
Oracle
spot.
made a wicked Vixen with the 199 super sticker salute.
Can you imagine I keep
Shout out to
hitting you in
the
same
Oracle mate.
spot? Ha! Ha!
So they got a hell of an imagination.
It's gonna turn to dust. That bone gonna turn to dust. It's gonna keep ha! In the same spot. Boy, you gonna holler. That's just one weapon. Imagine I hit you across your yellow goddamn head, you ran up. Oh, you niggas don't be knowing nobody he ran up. Ha! Oh, yellow nigga. I got all kind of shit for a nigga's ass. Nigga talking about they gonna do this to me. Don't yellow nigga. Let's see what you got. You can get on the plane.
He say these can get on the plane. Like on the Vegas, these bitches got me.
Yeah, let's see what you got. You watch
They
it.
just say, why you on that plane, nigga? Them bitches
That's
don't know
what
what
I
the fuck you talking about. I could bring this shit. Yeah, I probably can't bring that strap, but I'm gonna have these, nigga. You a convicted felon, so I know you can't have no strap. And you don't, and I'm telling you right now, like, even the niggas who got straps, you can't shoot a nigga nowhere in Vegas for real. Like yeah, in the north side, and it's a couple of more hoods you can probably get away with it at. But I'm telling you this right now, I done seen these motherfuckers follow people who rob motherfuckers, who do all this, do bogus shit on the strip or near the strip. I done seen their ass follow them with the cameras, not just one camera. They got like probably hundreds of thousands of cameras around Vegas. So they'll follow you from the strip, catch your car, see which way your car turned from this camera, click to the next camera, follow your ass from there, see which way you turn from that camera, click to the next one, boom, boom, and follow your ass all the way home. I don't give a fuck how far you go. I'm talking about, bro, that shit crazy. Like, you can't do shit to a nigga on, you can't, ain't no going down there shooting nobody on the strip and getting off with that shit. Everybody I know that did that shit and went to jail about it. I done actually seen niggas shoot up a car on the strip, you know what I'm saying? Went to jail about it, made the news instantly. They don't play down there about that shit. So, you know, if Yella do see him, it's definitely gonna have to be some fisticuffs. Or what this is, like he say, you know, he gonna wait on the nigga to come, try to put his hands on him, and he gonna whip out them up. Like, y'all finna see this man wild as a motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you, man, this man here wild. Then you know, he got the plan B. All else fails, I'm calling the police on your ass. So you can't win with a nigga like this. You can't win. If Yella called the police, nigga, everybody gonna torch him. Oh, he's a bitch, he called the police. This nigga called the police, niggas gonna say, nigga, he said he called the police. So you can't win with a nigga like this. It's like a black 6'9", black old 6'9", nigga, he done found this little niche and he's stuck in it. But
Look.
all that's gonna change at the end. I don't know what it's gonna do to y'all. I know what it did to me. Like, I damn near feel guilty even watching this shit, but I'm just taking this shit as, cause I understand what he meant when he said what he said, you know what I'm saying? But I still think it's bogus and over harsh, and he shouldn't have said it.
1, 2.
That's something he might regret, cause he gonna have beef with everybody.
You just get on.
Man, got about that goddamn song.
That's bought it from a white boy at the gun show. Oh, he showed me what this motherfucker here can do. It cut bones too, boy. I can cut a foot off with this motherfucker right here. And I know how to use it. You see how I just grabbed it, just swinging it, and I can throw it. How? When you think you coming up on me, see how I'm swinging it. Yeah, I use it like all kind of shit. You see that, boy? You see I'm good with it? See how I just grab him up and grab him? There's 4 items to get on our plane now. That's 4 items. Hear that? That's 4
I think the
things.
music done. We can watch it.
These last 3. Oh, boy, I love these. I feel more safer with these last 3 than I do with this. So watch this here, right? This is my most favorite one. I'm gonna say that for last. I'm gonna say that for last. Cause say, listen, I did a nigga like that one time with this one, and it cut his goddamn eye open. He didn't know what hit it. Now I took off running. Yeah, I took off running. Before that nigga could raise up, I was already in the car with my head out the window hollering, ah, that's what you get, bitch ass nigga.
Hey, bro, I don't know why I said that. This nigga is hilarious, bro. I'm talking about, god damn. Buddy say, I hit a nigga with it last time, split his shit open. Yeah, you ain't know what hit him. Nigga, now I took off running. By the time he knew what was going on, I was already in the car with my head hanging out the window. That's what you get, nigga. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, like, this nigga here should do stand-up, bro. He got a true calling in stand-up. I'm telling you right now. Hey, look, hey, Mike, I promise you, look, well, Mike, check it out now. About it, like, that's what I like, look. Go look at the Breezy video. The nigga know how to throw punches. Like, I seen the way, I used to do the boxing shit, so I know, and I watch a lot of boxing, so I seen when he threw the punch. Like, if he go up against a nigga his size, I guarantee he got a good chance of whooping that nigga ass. The nigga his size, his age, he probably a whoop him. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, the niggas he be beefing with, some of them niggas might scrape him off the strength, you know what I'm saying? But you never know, them niggas be high and shit, of all type of shit, underestimated niggas, and I done seen niggas get slept by little niggas, but this nigga, like, just check him out, man. Like, when you'll see what I'm saying in a minute. It's crazy, bro. Hold up, my bad. I'm trying to unpause it. I didn't cut my mic off.
And he would have caught me. He gonna beat the shit out of me. And I knew it. Before that nigga could raise up, I was already in the car. He didn't know what hit him. Now I took off running. Here, right? This is my most favorite one. I'm gonna say that one for last.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna say that for last. Cause say, listen, I did a nigga like that one time with this one, and it cut his goddamn eye open.
Out a rusty
he
screw.
didn't know what hit him. Now I took off running.
Railroad screw.
Yeah, I took off running. Before that nigga can raise up, I was already in the car with my head out the window hollering, ah, that's what you get, bitch ass nigga. Now had he would have caught me, he gonna beat the shit out of me. And I knew it too. You hear me? All I need to do is put some space in between me and him so I can get to my gun. So I carry little stuff like this here. Cause niggas don't be expected. Now what is this nigga doing with a railroad screw? What is this little crazy ass nigga walking around with a railroad screw for? Let me show you. For a big old yellow nigga think he gonna put his fingers in my eye and talk to me like this. I told you.
I swear.
When I tell you, he think he gonna be talking here and put his hand all in my face. So when I see him coming, he don't even know I got this little screw in my hand. He don't even know I got this little screw in my hand. And when he walk up on me, oh, I'm gonna wait till he get right up on me. And, that little screw go, oh! I did a nigga like that one time. Say, I thought I would go missing. I said, well, if you miss him, he gonna get you because you done let him get too close. Oh, I got that nigga. That nigga, say, he started.
Hey, buddy say, if you miss, he said, I told myself if I miss him, he gonna get your ass because you didn't let him get too goddamn close. That nigga say, if you miss him, he gonna get your ass. This nigga is.
He don't even know I got it.
He said he don't even know I got it. He doing the movements and shit.
Just screw in my hand, and when he walk up on me, oh, I'm gonna wait till he get right up on me, and that little screw go, oh! I did a nigga like that one time. Say, I thought I would go missing. I said, boy, if you miss him, he gonna get you because you done let him get too close. Oh, I got that nigga. That nigga there. Say, he thought I shot him. He didn't know what it hit. That nigga did this. Oh. Say, I ran to the car. Say, it put space in between me and that nigga. The old niggas taught me just put some space in between you and him so you can get a weapon. Let me show it to you again.
Let me show it to you again.
Oh, I lost my screw.
You hear him in the background? Ah, I lost my screw. In the background.
Oh, I lost my screw, y'all. You see that motherfucker? Look how thick it is. It's ugly too.
That
Niggas
bitch
got
gonna
it on the
give a nigga an
railroad
infection.
track. So this thing, I'm walking around with railroad screws in my pocket. Nigga fucking with me talking shit. Talking about what he'll do to me. Nigga. Oh, shit. Oh. They ain't gonna know what hit him. Cause niggas ain't expecting this kind of shit. Niggas expecting for you to pull a gun. So I beat the niggas with the element of surprise every goddamn time. Say, listen, look at this motherfucker. Nigga get hit with that motherfucker. And I get just get close enough on me. If I miss, I'm in trouble now. This is dangerous. I wouldn't recommend it.
That nigga said, if I miss, I'm in trouble now. Shit dangerous. I wouldn't recommend it. Oh my goodness, man. This nigga ain't never been this funny, man. God damn, buddy ain't never been this funny, bro. On everything, man. That man say, I lost my railroad screw. I'm gonna replay it. I'm gonna go back.
Say, put space in between me and that nigga. The old niggas taught me to put some space in between you and him so you can get a weapon. Let me show it to you again. Yeah, man. Oh, I lost my screw.
Oh, I lost my screw.
Oh, I done lost my screw, y'all.
Queen Ray, what it do? Queen Ray, baby, in the building, what it is.
You see that motherfucker? Look how thick it is. It's ugly, too.
That bitch give
Nigga
motherfucker
got it on
infection,
the railroad track.
Motherfucker fuck around, get a staph
So this thing,
infection.
I'm walking around with railroad screws in my pocket. Nigga fucking with me talking shit. Talking about what he'll do to me. Nigga. Oh, shit. Oh. They ain't gonna know what hit him. Cause niggas ain't expecting this kind of shit. Niggas expecting for you to pull a gun. So I beat the niggas with the element of surprise every goddamn time. Say, listen, look at this motherfucker. Nigga get hit with that motherfucker.
I sure don't want to get hit with no rust ass screw.
Just get close enough on me. If I miss, I'm in trouble now. This is dangerous. I wouldn't recommend everybody try to do this now. You gotta know what you're doing. Cause if you throw something at a nigga and he miss, oh, he reach out and grab you.
Hey, so you throw something at a nigga and he missed. Oh, and he reach out and grab you. Hey, my dog. Oh my God, man. This nigga.
If I miss, I'm in trouble now. This is dangerous. I wouldn't recommend everybody try to do this now. You gotta know what you're doing. Because if you throw something at a nigga and he miss, oh, and he reach out to grab you. Oh, your ass in trouble. You better have a plan B. So this is what I mean by plan B. So he's calming you. Hopefully when you hit the bitch, you get him somewhere right off of here. That's gonna hurt like a motherfucker. Then you come back. If you just want to be a low down dirty motherfucker, but if you're scared, run and get to your car and just go and go because you done warned about. But if you a low down dirty motherfucker and you just really want to get him from fucking with you and he over there bouncing, you come get him with this mace. You come reach around his face and hit him with that mace. You hit him with that.
This nigga got mace, screws, guns, knives, brass knives. He naming all the shit he can get on the plane. He ain't talking about this saying I can't get the guns to Vegas, but nigga, look what I can get. Your ass gonna be in trouble thinking you finna come up on me and just punk me out. I bet he had one of them bitches in there when he was talking to Breezy too. He probably thinking like, yeah, nigga thinks shit sweet. I'm about to pull this screw out on his ass and his mace. Mace everybody in this bitch.
Goddamn mace. Oh, he had her. Oh, now he at your mercy. He thought.
Now he at your mercy. He out of there. He at your mercy. You know, open wounds. A mace get in the open wound, boy, that shit gonna fuck you up. You hear me? That shit gonna hit a little different. That mace get in that open wound, nigga, open you up with a rusty screw, then hit you with the mace. Yeah, your ass you gonna wish you ain't never get hit with that screw. That bitch already gonna give you an infection by itself. You always gotta take your ass outside when you go live. Hurry up, quick ass up. I'm bad, y'all. Remy over toilet ass. Go outside. Tripping over shit that I know that's there. Why am I tripping over shit that I know that's there? Hey, Oracle Bay, I remember the other day you was in here, you was saying I should do ASMR. When I seen that, when you said that, I'm thinking you was talking about like when people be eating food and smacking real loud. I seen somebody that do ASMR, they do the same thing you do. They do the readings. Cause it was like Turd Day, so or some shit that made me watch it since I had a channel, I guess. They made me watch that shit.
Thought he was gonna come talk to you, push you all on the head, and chili dog. He thought he was gonna chili dog, and you hit him with that mace. Oh, after you hit him with this. Mace. Oh, you done got his ass. Then, while he down there with that mace, you might want to just hit him in the back of the head with this, nigga. Oh, just come Donkey Kong. Nigga fucking with me. Oh, that's gonna hurt you more. Then, nigga, you might want to come back and pick this back up and get him. Bitch ass nigga. Hit him with the mace again.
This nigga stupid, boy. He say Donkey Kong his ass. Bitch ass nigga fucking with me.
Yeah, you ain't got time to look for this. This might went somewhere. Don't even worry about it.
He say you ain't got time to look for the screw that went somewhere. He say that screw, you done already threw that motherfucker, that bitch that went somewhere. You done split him open with the screw, that bitch gone. Man, this nigga ain't never been there.
Say I'm at the casino. Big yellow walk up on me. He think he got me. I'm getting ready to sign my motherfucking receipt because I don't want some money. He think he finna take my money and give me the rabbit ears. Yeah, they finna think. He think he finna Tupac and he finna.
This nigga say I'm signing my little thing because I done won some money. And this nigga. Nigga said, yeah, he at your mercy. Hey, he somebody after he done split him with the rusty screw, then hit him with the mace. Nigga really is be at your mercy, damn near. You hit a nigga with that screw, split him open, then hit him with some mace and that shit. A mace in an open wound fucks you up. It's gonna fuck you up anyway, but in the open wound, boy, motherfucker gonna be on the ground trying to, you know what I'm saying? Hands up, trying to feel something. You can do what you want. That nigga say, then I'm a Donkey Kong with the brass.
Orlando Anderson, me, right? I'm in the hotel by myself. He in Vegas. They spot. He think they fit Orlando Anderson. He think he finna be Tupac. Surprise, yellow heifer. You know, this motherfucking ink pen is really a knife. You niggas didn't know I was goddamn me MacGyver too. I'm the nigga MacGyver. I got a motherfucker. He didn't know. He thought he was finna come in there and I got his motherfucking ass, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Hey man.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I got his motherfucking ass.
Okay, turn.
Yeah, nigga. You thought you was finna catch me in Vegas with nothing? You on probation, you can't carry no weapon, and all you said you gonna do is slap me. Oh, you finna bleed like a motherfucker. Oh, you finna bleed like a motherfucker, nigga. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, nigga, come on. You niggas don't know how to use knives. All you niggas know is guns and Glocks, and 223s and Dracos. Yeah, I've been practicing this shit, nigga. Come on, come on. Yellow motherfucker, come on. With that little yellow, ugly baby. Oh, she's ugly. Come on, nigga.
Look, he piss him off even more. See this shit? See that shit to piss him off.
You knives.
Cause he talking about his baby again. That shit just to piss him off. He trying to piss you off even more, so you can try to crash out, do some stupid shit. Either end up losing your freedom, or him fucking you up, cause you gonna go to him, without no gun, cause you know he gonna call the police. And if you go there with a gun and you don't do it right, you know you're gonna go to jail. So then you out your daughter. Like, let's listen to all the shit the nigga say, man. He think like it's crazy.
All you niggas know is guns and Glocks and 223s and Dracos. Yeah, I've been practicing with this shit, nigga. Come on. Yellow motherfucker, come on. With that little yellow, ugly baby. Oh, she's ugly. Come on, nigga. She's very ugly.
Look at this nigga,
She gonna be a pretty bitch when she get older, though.
He
Cause
bogus.
you gonna feed her good, ain't you? Come go to jail for it, nigga.
Come go to jail for
her
it.
stepdaddy gonna treat her right.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, look, that's
go
chess.
To jail, boy.
That's chess. Look, that's 48 laws of power chess shit. I'm telling y'all. I told y'all I was gonna let y'all know when I spot some shit that's like 48 laws of power chess moves type shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, Yella was just on some mad shit that he was talking about his shorty. I guarantee you he thinking twice now. Now he like, okay, so this nigga trying to trick me off the street. I gotta let that shit ride. I'm famous, you know what I'm saying? I gotta realize people gonna do that. Motherfuckers do that shit all the time. Now, if I catch his ass slipping, I can do it to him. You know, I do something. But other than that, I can't just be acting like, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna do this shit and do that, going back and forth with this nigga other than some comical shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he right now, he telling you, like, come go to jail for us. Stepdaddy gonna raise her right. You know what I'm saying? So now that's in his head, like, damn, he is right. If I do come do something to this nigga and go to jail, now I ain't gonna be able to see my daughter no way. And, you know, it's some 48 laws of power shit that make you think like, you know.
Talk about your baby. Come go to jail and throw your life away. I set up a GoFundMe. I just sent her dad in the jail. Or I had to kill him. He ain't around no more. Y'all, we need to help the little ugly motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Oh, he gonna kill him. Say.
Y'all heard
Can you imagine what your mama and them
brother,
sisters
nigga
say
smarter
about?
than the
Because they don't
motherfucker,
like your baby
man.
mama.
This
Say,
nigga
can you imagine what they say
he's
about
smarter
your
than
little
the
boy?
nigga think,
The ones
bro.
who don't like your little boy, can you imagine what they say about him? Boys, people saying way worse about that little yellow, ugly girl. She ain't pretty like my little yellow baby.
He bogus as
I got a
fuck.
pretty yellow baby.
For the record, hold on, let me let it be known for the record, Yella. Just in case you see the Yella, I ain't laughing at him talk about your baby. He bogus for that. I'm laughing at the overall factor of how he coming at you and the way he using these chess moves to antagonize you and try to force your hand into making a dumb mistake. You know what I'm saying? Because you know you get it, bro. You ain't that slow. I know. You know what I'm saying?
But we ain't talking about the baby no more, nigga. Fuck your baby. You never fuck your baby, nigga. You say you gonna put
Yeah, see, that's what I do. See, when he say shit like "fuck your baby," I'm willing to go to jail for a minute like that. I might not kill you. I'm knocking your ass out though. You ain't gonna be able to get to none of that shit. Now that I seen this video, I know you got all that shit. Yeah, my homie, go up there and hold his ass at gunpoint or whatever. Make sure he ain't got shit on, and I'm sleeping his ass. No cameras. We're gonna take the camera. We're gonna pull the camera out after he already on the ground sleep. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna be talking nowhere around, you know what I'm saying? You say you did it, you know, make sure they don't hear my voice. I'm just gonna blog about it. So it's a way to do shit, you know what I'm saying? But you can't do what you said you gonna do. Cause now you see how he coming, you see what he on. Either he gonna use weapons on you, and you a convicted felon, you can't use no weapon, so you ain't supposed to have one on you no way either to even protect yourself. Or he gonna call the police on you, so you're in a lose-lose situation.
your fingers in my face. I bet you won't. So, I go back to signing my motherfucking me check so I can get this money. and I wanted it
Hey,
in
what the
cash.
nigga say?
And y'all can
The nigga said, hold on, I'm just gonna let y'all hear it. The man said, wait till y'all hear what he say he gonna do if a nigga, you know, if he just said if he picking something up or something, somebody come kick him in the ass from behind. Hey, my nigga, I'm talking about buddy. It's hilarious.
now. Because I don't want to have to deal with tax later.
Listen to what this nigga say, what he say, what he gonna do if a nigga kick him in the ass.
Use my little bitty hands. He thought he was finna come put his big old yellow hands on me.
Yeah, he bogus.
Yeah,
But look, Queen,
nigga, this ain't
Queen
right.
Hannah, listen, I'm gonna tell you
What
this
you
right
say, you
now.
go-
What he's saying right now ain't got shit on what he gonna say at the end that's gonna make that's gonna make all this shit go away. Like it's like, yeah, a nigga watching this shit and it's funny, I'm laughing, but when he get to a certain part of this shit, I'm just like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro, now you doing too much. You know what I'm saying? But he sounded so passionate, like y'all see. I'm gonna let it play out, y'all see. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all hit that like, hit that sub if you ain't sub, man. This nigga should be a comedian though.
You better not bother no nigga like me. Yeah, you better go ask your granddad and brother them about me. The one everybody say had went to crazy house. Yeah, go ask that nigga about me. Yeah, you ain't never bothered the nigga that been to the crazy house. I swear to God, you ain't. Now one of you niggas. I ain't never bothered a nigga that been to the crazy house. Yeah, y'all been bothering jailhouse niggas. Yeah. Y'all been bothering prison niggas. Y'all ain't had no conflict with a nigga went over that way. And he on the 5th floor. Where at? On the 5th floor? How you get out of here?
In his bag when doing that. Yeah. No.
How you get out of here?
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Got that goddamn music playing in the background, man, fucking up the video. Trying to pause it to keep playing it, all that, you know, like we were reviewing it or some shit. Hopefully they can't hear it that good, but I'm pretty sure they will, cause that's Jeezy. Jeezy shit gonna automatically beat me.
I ain't never took medicine before. How you get out of here? Everybody say,
Look, I know he ain't lying, cause I know a nigga that just was in the motherfucking in that bitch, the jail or the crazy house or whatever you want to call it, because they'll take you to jail and then have you in the crazy section in the jail, and the only way you get out of, like, you could be, judge could be like, you get out if you take your medicine. And then this nigga was in that bitch for months refusing to take his medicine, and they would not let him out. And so I know he know what he talking about, at least at least from somebody else. If he probably did it himself, maybe, but definitely if you get sent there and they know you chemically got a chemical imbalance or they feel like you fucked up, you got to take that medicine and get up out of there. If they put you on that medicine and you stop taking it and you start doing crazy shit, they're going to lock you up and they're going to keep you there until you start back taking your medicine.
How you never did no nigga like that? You ain't never had to worry about a nigga that's walking around with all these kind of goddamn weapons. And he practiced like fire drills. The nigga practiced like fire drills.
That motherfucking screw took me out, bro. What the fuck that boy got a motherfucking railroad screw. That boy say, yeah, this the special weapon. This the one I know work. I done used this one before.
You don't know now, nigga, in your life that's running around society like this here. With a goddamn railroad screw, nigga. You better stop playing. Yeah, you better fight greasy. Yeah, no. You don't know now, nigga, man. Think about this. You don't know now, nigga, running around with a railroad screw for a weapon. And it's in the front seat of his car. Say no, man. You better stop it. They got brass knuckles in every goddamn one.
Hey, he got that motherfucker. Hey, I love that gun. That new gun he got though, I love that motherfucker. That's that damn, man, I forgot the name of that bitch. That bitch hard though. That motherfucker, damn, man. I hate when I can't think of that bitch. I'm getting one of them bitches though. That bitch, that's that they had the long joint. Now that's the new like handgun version. I forgot the name of that motherfucker. That bitch there. Blicky. I think it started with a K or something.
Talking about what y'all do to me. Nigga, I'm terrified.
Niggas talking about what y'all gonna do to me. Nigga, I'm terrified. He's already setting it up.
Nigga, and I got some more. Boy, I didn't even want to show the other shit. Yeah, they'll put me back in the crazy house if I show that other shit. Man, they said I was homicidal and suicidal by ideation and preparation. That's what the medical report said. They say I want to kill myself or I want to kill somebody. I mean, they lying. I don't want to do that. No, they lying like a motherfucker. I don't want to do that. And then they said I was marijuana psychosis. Then they say I was marijuana psychosis. I went to looking that shit up. You can't even find that diagnosis. They just making up shit on me. I ain't crazy. Yeah, they just making up shit on me, man. I ain't crazy. Yeah, because I was trying to go to war with the police. Yeah, I was trying to go to war with the police, man. This bitch put me in the crazy house. This nigga wanted to die. He wanted the police to kill him. No, I don't. I'm bullshitting, y'all. I was just playing. I'm just playing. I ain't, no, hell no. No, I'm just playing, y'all. I'm in character. Stop. Hey, listen. John. Listen, I'm playing. I'm bullshitting. No, man. I'm bored. I'm broke. I ain't got no goddamn money. I ain't had a woman in a few months. I'm bullshitting, y'all. I need some pussy. When I get out here, I'm going to California. Y'all don't got to worry about me no more. Yeah. No, I ain't taking this. I'm just broke. I'm one of the broke ass community activists. I'm just doing some shit. Man, I got a raggedy car. Man, I'm feeling like a horrible father because I ain't making a lot of money and I'm trying to be a community savior. Listen, I don't want to hurt nobody. Yeah. Yeah. So when they let me out, nigga, I wouldn't got some money. And when I came back, they said, oh, Charelston, you seem different. I said, man, I told y'all I just needed some pussy. I'm married now. I'm having money. So they said, oh, okay. That's all it was. Boy was broke. So I understand how you niggas is. You niggas sitting around broke, mad, and the motherfucker ready to crash out and die. I was the same way. Boy, I went and got me some money. I said, oh, I want to live. I want to live.
And boy, I said, I went and got some money. I said, oh, I want to live.
I want to live so bad.
That's real shit.
I went and got me a 50-round motherfucker right here.
I love that bitch.
That's how bad I want to live. This bitch here shoot 50. So that's how bad I want to live. Nigga, I went and got some money. So I went and got that motherfucker right there. I got this ink pen just in case I'm signing an autograph and the nigga, boom, I come out with the ink pen and I done already practice. You see the move I practice? I'm already anticipating. I can't see the nigga over here. This the side I can see. Nigga, boom, come on now. When you see I already come on, I'm signing. I already come out. I'll be practicing the move, man. I'm telling you. And I want to see if it works. So I want to see if Yella go do that, because I want to be nigga, I want to be able to, yeah, I want to see. So I understand how you niggas is. You niggas sitting around broke, mad, and the motherfucker ready to crash out and die. I was the same way. Boy, I went and got me some money. I said, oh, I want to live. Oh, I want to live. Oh, boy. So I want to live so bad. I went and got me a 50-round motherfucker right here. That's how bad I want to live. This bitch here shoot 50. So that's how bad I want to live. Nigga, I went and got some money. So I went and got that motherfucker right there. I got this ink pen just in case I'm signing an autograph and the nigga, boom, I come out with the ink pen and I done already practice. See the move I practice?
The way that
I'm already anticipating.
Hey, on God, the way he came out that bitch, you can tell he practiced that motherfucker. Hey, look, he said, I can't see from this side.
I already come on, I'm signing. I already come out now.
He said, you know, I got one eye, I can't see out this side.
That's how bad I want to live. This bitch shoot 50. So that's how bad I want to live.
Get that light,
got
man.
Some money. So I would've got
this nigga hilarious, bro.
I got this ink pen just in case I'm signing an autograph and the nigga, boom, I come out with the ink pen. I done already practice. You see the move I practice? I'm already anticipating. I can't see the nigga over here. This the side I can see. Nigga, boom, come on now. When you see I already come on, I'm signing. I already come out. I've been practicing the move, man. I'm telling you. And I want to see if it works. So I want to see if Yella go do that, because I want to be the, nigga, I want to be able, yeah, I want to see if this shit I've been practicing work. Because I could be that bullshit and get in a situation and don't none of this shit work. But I know for one thing, this motherfucker work. I don't know about nothing else. I don't know if the gun work. I don't know if the knife work. I know this motherfucker right here work. It's a risky gamble. You much rather grab the gun. But boy, if you can get this,
it's a risky gamble. You much rather have a gun.
Listen, man. The nigga hands.
That nigga say it's a risky.
I already come out. I've been practicing the move, and I want to see if it works. So I want to see if Yellow don't do that, because I want to be the nigga. I want to see if this shit I've been practicing work. But I could be just bullshit and get in the situation and don't none of this shit work. But I know for a thing, this motherfucker work. I don't know about nothing else. I don't know if the gun work. I don't know if the knife work. I know this motherfucker right here work. It's a risky gamble. You much rather grab the gun. But boy, if you can get
You
this
got to, Mike.
on a nigga's ass,
That nigga say
the shock factor.
the shock factor.
Listen, man. The nigga hands looked like boulders. And I couldn't imagine had he balled his fist up and hit me with one of them motherfuckers. Boom! Oh, nigga hand probably would have came out this way. So boy, I was saying, nigga, ooh, let's let it get a little bit closer. Okay, go. Boy, and he got it. Huh? Oh, that nigga didn't know what. I said, I got it. Oh, so I got faith in this boy. And I couldn't imagine.
That nigga said his hands looked like boulders, so I couldn't imagine him balling up his fist and punching me in my shit. This nigga stupid, boy. This boy stupid. That man say, I couldn't imagine him balling up his fist and hitting me. The motherfucker would have fuck around came out this. Oh man, I swear on everything, man. This nigga ain't never been this funny, boy. I promise you, I would have been watching this shit.
Had he balled his fist up and hit me with one of them. Boom! Oh, nigga hand probably would have came out this way. So boy, I was saying, nigga, ooh, let's let him get a little bit closer. Okay, go.
Okay,
boy,
go.
and he got him. Huh? Oh,
Okay,
that
go.
nigga didn't know what the... I said, I got him. Oh, so I got faith in this boy and girl. Now I don't know where you gonna find you some in it. Oh boy, look at it good. So you think you gonna do to me what you think you gonna do? You haven't factored in my response. In your mind, you gonna do this, and it's just gonna go like how you think it's gonna go. Well, you've been in the streets long enough, ain't you, boy? It don't never go how you plan for it to go. Never. So that's why I got 1,
He kicking real shit at the same time.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 goddamn things I can say, because I know one of them motherfuckers might not work. So shit, I know some. 1 out of 8. Nigga, I know 1 out of 8, nigga, bound to say, all of them ain't gonna fail. No, all of them ain't gonna fail. So shit, you just coming with one plan. Nigga, I got 8 exit strategies. Yeah, I got something for if a nigga put me in a headlock. Yeah, I got something if a nigga knock me out. Yeah, I already got a plan for if a nigga knock me out. And I wake up and the cameras is out. Shoot the cameraman. Bow. Shoot all the camera people. Bow. Shoot all the camera people. Bow. That'll teach everybody a lesson. And then go play crazy. Yeah, go play crazy. Go to the crazy house. Cause I already sent you to the crazy house once. Go play crazy. Oh, I lost it. I went crazy. Oh, they was gonna call irreputable harm that could never be reversed. They would go, oh, this would never go away. So no, shoot the cameraman, that cameraman, oh, that camera woman. Oh, he done went crazy. And that'll teach everybody, they were trying to shame me. Yeah. The people with the cameras gonna cause way more harm than a nigga that gave me the ass whooping. They gonna make it where I can't forget. Yeah. If they without them,
You said they gonna make it where I
can
can't
go
forget.
somewhere and tell a whole nother different story, like it didn't happen the way it happened. But they gonna make sure it gets said. Oh yeah, hell no. Oh no, you lying to me. Mm-hmm. So I just want to put that on your mind, yellow heifer. While you getting online making terroristic threats. Yeah, that's a terroristic threat. I ain't getting them and said your baby was ugly. Yeah, I ain't calling no bitch, no hoe, no nothing, nigga. Yeah, I ain't say the little bitch was ugly. I just said the
This
girl was
nigga's,
ugly.
and that ain't funny.
Like her dad.
But he just said I ain't calling no bitch no hoe. I ain't
I
saying look.
never knew
That man crazy.
till you start saying my name. Now your daughter know I exist. If you introduce your daughter to a new man, nigga, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Yeah. I never knew you existed till you started saying my name. Had you stayed in your Chicago business and left me the fuck alone, your feelings wouldn't be hurt. And you wouldn't be rocking in that corner, nigga. Yeah, nigga, your mama should have never took you out that motherfucking me ADHD medicine, nigga. Yeah, little rockabye, baby. Yeah, boy, I bet you fun to play with.
Y'all know how Yella be rocking in this
rock
trip.
her motherfucking little ass to sleep. Boy, when she get older, she ain't gonna want to be around your rocking ass. Hell, you doing about? She a rocking motherfucker. Be still, daddy. Be still, daddy. Say, you nigga can't roast with me. So you bitch ass nigga better stick to your gang politics and keep hollering about what niggas you gonna get in Chicago. You talking to me, your mama will be mad at you. Boy, you shouldn't have shit. He don't even know me, so why you talking about throwing your life away? So you mean to tell me you love your daughter enough to come defend her honor so you can never be in her life again?
Look at this.
She don't
Look at that. That's $48 of power shit.
Yeah, she deserve a better daddy, nigga. This nigga say, oh, I'm already up in the jail, and when I see him, say, nigga, listen, I'm willing to look the other way to remain in my children's life. Yeah.
This where it hurt. This where it hit you where it hurt at. Like he kicking real shit at this point. That nigga said, just listen to him.
So you mean to tell me you love your daughter enough to come defend her honor so you can never be in her life again? Yeah, she deserve a better daddy. Yeah, she deserve a better daddy, nigga. This nigga say, oh, I'm already up in the jail, and when I see him, say, nigga, listen, I'm willing to look the other way to remain in my children's life. Yeah, I'm willing to be a hoe ass nigga. Yeah, so I can stay here with me, hoe man. Yeah, I'm willing to be a hoe ass nigga, man. I'm willing to kiss the mama's ass, man, so I can go over there and pick them up without fighting. Yeah, I know the bitch playing on me for some money. Yeah, I still get a bitch some money, man, just to maintain the peace in these babies' lives. So you mean to tell me, Yellow Heifer, you love your daughter enough where you gonna come throw your life away? When I see him, I'm going to jail. I'm getting him. And baby, you gonna tell your baby from jail when her older cousins, cause you know how them older cousins is, nigga. They like to hunch and get booty, especially to them little girls who dad in jail. They gonna be hunching and getting booty. They gonna be hunching, y'all. They like, you know how them niggas is about them yellow gals. They gonna be hunching and getting booty while you gone, yellow. Say you gonna start seeing her growing up, putting lipstick on, and you gonna be trying to coach her from jail. And boy, you gonna be thinking, man, I done messed up my life because a nigga said something. Oh, he called my daughter ugly. Boy, just wait till she grow up. Just think about what they gonna call her. Oh, with a daddy like you. Oh, boy, just think, oh, don't get mad at me, yellow. Yeah.
A KL Tech, that's what it is, a KL Tech.
Boy, look at that boy right there.
Yeah,
can you imagine having to go home and tell you, Daddy, what happened to your eye, Daddy? Oh my God, Daddy. Daddy, what happened to your eye? You remember that guy I told you when I seen him, I want to kick his ass? He called you ugly baby girl? He put that eye out like you. See, Daddy? Can you take your eye out like him too, Daddy? No, not yet. I will be able to, though. For real, Daddy? You'll be able to take your eye out too? Yeah, baby. He got me. Yeah.
Yeah, baby. He got me. Hey, dog. Hey, man. Look. This shit is crazy, bro. A man funny as hell. This comedian, this shit is like stand-up comedy funny. This ain't no regular nigga, hood nigga funny. That man said, so you gonna be able to take your eye out like him, Daddy? Not yet. In a minute after I get my surgery, I will. Oh my God, man.
Yeah, I ain't finna go explain. Daddy, what happened to you? Daddy, they got your good eye.
He say, yeah, I ain't gonna be the one to go explain to my kids. Daddy, what happened to your dad? They got your good eye. You know this nigga ain't got but one good eye. He's gonna say he ain't trying to go to his kids like, Daddy, what happened to you? They got your good eye. Hey man, hit the like button, man. Hit the like if this shit funny. Y'all hit that like, hit that sub. This nigga here is hilarious, bro, man. I'm talking about like, bro, I ain't fuck with him, I ain't gonna lie. First, like, I still think, like, at the end of this shit, no matter how much y'all growing to like him, he gonna fuck it up at the end anyway. Some radicals might like the shit, but I can't vouch for it because I'm, you know what I'm saying, like my heart too big when it come to kids.
Yeah, me, oh, they got me. Help me, Daddy, get to the bed.
Yeah, me, hold they got me.
Yeah. I ain't finna go explain. Daddy, what happened to you? Daddy, they got your good eye. Yeah, me, oh, they got me. Help me, Daddy, get to the bed. Yeah, they ain't finna beat me, nigga. Yeah, Daddy, they put you in the good eye. Yeah, son, hold on, let me get to the car. What the car? Daddy, what happened? Son, don't ask me nothing. Just help me get in the car. That ain't finna beat me, nigga. You lying to me. If you got all this shit right here, I'm thinking this shit all the way out. Yeah, man, what if they do this to you? What if a nigga kick your ass from the back? What you gonna do? Roll and roll from him. He ain't gonna know what to do when you see him roll. He gonna think something wrong.
Hey, mama. Hey, man, at this point right here, I ain't gonna even cap because I damn near ready to subscribe to the nigga. I said I'm subscribing to I probably did. Let me see. I don't remember. But at that point when that nigga said that, oh my God, bro, he took me out. I ain't gonna lie, nigga took me out the game. That man said, what you gonna do if nigga kick you in your ass? Roll. I'm gonna keep rolling. Nigga he ain't gonna know what to do. He gonna think something wrong. Hey, can you imagine you going up and kicking a nigga, you know you don't like a nigga, you trying to embarrass him before you beat his ass, so you go kick him in the ass and kick the fight off. This nigga just start doing front flip rolls and shit and keep rolling. That shit might throw you off for real. You might just be like, what the fuck is this thing? You know what I'm saying? Whole time he rolling right over, look, getting This nigga is funny. Bruh, I can't make, oh man.
Daddy, what happened? Son, don't ask me nothing. Just help me get in the car. Yeah, that ain't finna beat me, nigga. You lying to me. Look at all this shit right here. I'm thinking this shit all the way out. Yeah, man, what if they do this to you? What if a nigga kick your ass from the back? What you gonna do? Roll and roll from him. He ain't gonna know what to do when he see you rolling. He gonna think something wrong. Our nigga just rolling after you done kick. He gonna stone him off. All you trying to do is create some distance between you and the threat. That's it.
He said, I'm just trying to create some distance between me and the threat.
It's create some distance.
That nigga said, I'm gonna roll and keep rolling. I'm just trying to create some distance between me and the threat. Oh man, I promise you, boy, if I kick a nigga in his ass, if I say I'm gonna beat a nigga ass and I see him, you know, with his back turned, I just want to embarrass him, I kick him in his ass, and that man started rolling on the ground, and he fall and started rolling, doing front rolls and shit. I promise you it'll throw me off, boy. I'll be looking at this nigga like, yeah, y'all see this shit? Whole time he finna up mag and blast my ass. Hey, this shit crazy, bro. That man say, I'ma roll and keep rolling.
He's somebody gonna come do this to me. He gonna throw him off. All you trying to do is get all the way out. Yeah, what if they do this to you? What if a nigga kick your ass from the back? What you gonna do? Roll from me. He ain't gonna know what to do when he see rolling. He gonna think something wrong. All niggas just rolling after you done kicked. He gonna throw him off. All you trying to do is create some distance between you and the threat. That's it. So you can retreat, nigga. So you that's all I'm trying to do, nigga. Is create some distance between me and the threat. Y'all ain't that sharp, I'm telling you, man. Y'all ain't that sharp. He's somebody gonna come do this to me and push my hat all off my head in Vegas. Nigga, please, y'all got to be ready. Y'all saw, say 600 Breezy thought he was gonna do the same thing. 600 Breezy thought he was gonna stand up over me and talk to me. He even came back and lied and said, man, I checked him in front of the police. That nigga didn't tell y'all, nigga, we was off in the trenches, nigga. All street, nigga. Niggas on the phone from prison. He didn't tell y'all that. This what y'all, see, this is what I had to do, right? When I realized when he had to need my people, I said, okay, these are all his people. Let me check the temperature. I tried to make the room last. See, this is how I'm checking the temperature.
Hey, this bitch nigga one-on-one.
I make the room last, right? When I make the room last, I try to shake a nigga hand to see if a nigga shake my hand. So when I do that, I look around and see who else behind me. That's why y'all see me turn around. I see the phones out. So I'm thinking to myself, God damn, boy, I might be in a hell of a situation. But when I got the laughter from the room, I said, nah, this man the man. They'll let me get a one-on-one fight with him. So that's why I came out and said, nah, nigga, where I'm from, we get them up, we In my mind, I'm throwing that bait out there. Because if a nigga really wants to press me, he was supposed to say, nigga, you doing all that, we can do that out there. He let me go. No, man, you supposed to know. If you can do that, so we can let him. He didn't. So when I threw that bait out there, I said, oh, no, this friendly sparring, yeah. I had to check the temperature first. So I tried to make the room last. I shook one nigga hand. Then as I shake his hand, they gave me the opportunity to turn around to canvass the rest of the room and see who behind me. Because it was a room full of niggas and I don't know a soul but Dewberry. So go watch the body language, nigga. When this nigga come to me with what he is, I got niggas all behind me. I don't know who behind me. I don't even know they record. So I throw a joke out there, yeah, nigga. So you lying? No, nigga, I ain't finna explain myself to you. So yeah, I lied, nigga. No, you can't make me explain myself to you. Well, you said in an interview, no. At first I was finna try to explain. If you go listen to it, at first I was finna try to explain, then I said, no, nigga, I lied, nigga. Oh, so you lied? Yeah, I'm a lying motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, now what? Yeah, now. So now I'm saying, oh, man, these niggas trying to. So I'm thinking to myself, oh man, these niggas done tricked me and got me out of town. Oh, so let me check the room. So one nigga in the background, he rape white women too. Yeah, I rape white women. I'm standing on everything I done said. So you heard one nigga in the background say, yeah, you rape white women. That ended up being my little partner. Me and him ended up locking in like this. So I said, yeah, I rape white women. And woo. So now I gotta see who all feeling how they feeling.
This man be tweaking.
Yeah, so I shake one nigga hand, he give me the handshake. So I said, okay. So now I gotta look around and see who in the corner, who just came through the door. That's why y'all see me turn around and look at the corner, at the camera. Now I realize I'm being recorded. I realize I'm being recorded, and we in the trenches.
He explaining this shit like a real nigga though. I'm gonna keep it a thou out with y'all. Like the way he explaining it, it's like he be on point. Like I'm telling you, the nigga seem like he a on point ass nigga. Nigga say I check the temperature of the room, crack the joke, see if everybody laughs. So I can, cause you know niggas that ain't gonna laugh, they ain't with you. Them niggas looking at you like nigga, I ain't fuck you, ain't shit funny. We finna beat your ass, man. So he say everybody laugh. He like, oh okay, these niggas ain't. And what I tell y'all in the last live, I said how I tell y'all Mississippi rock. If they invite you down there, unless they don't like you, which you know you'll know that, so you ain't gonna go. But if you go to Mississippi and you under somebody wing, which is like like say if I'm from Mississippi and I bring a motherfucker down there, nigga, it's Southern hospitality. I'm not gonna let nothing happen to you because that's a stain on my name. You know what I'm saying? Same shit with Breezy. Breezy was down there with some niggas. They ain't gonna let nothing happen to him. You know what I mean? Unless it's a one-on-one fight and both agree to do it or some shit. So, you know, when he was in that bitch and he was like, you know, I tried to make everybody laugh and he checked the temperature. You know what I'm saying? And then he tried to shake one nigga hand. One nigga shook his hand. And he looked around, saw a nigga was recording. That's when he turned up. He said, oh, okay, these niggas on bullshit. I gotta turn up. These niggas trying to catch me on camera being a bitch. Let me go ahead and Buddy kind of smart. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like, it's like it all makes sense type shit.
That's why I get talking how I'm talking now. Ain't no police around, nigga can't call the police. I ain't recording, nigga, I didn't even talk about it. Because
man speaking, he
they released that whole video, it's really don't make it. We don't give a damn about raping white bitches. Yeah, no, they used to rape white people, so fuck white people get raped. And fuck them kids that died in that school.
This
Didn't
what
no
I'm
black
talking
babies die.
See, this is what I can't fuck with right here. This where I was like, he fucked up a perfectly good video saying this shit. Cause bruh, it shouldn't matter if the kids weren't black. The fact is that them kids ain't deserve to die. You know what I'm saying? I know what I know what he probably gonna say. Well, I know what he gonna say because I saw it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, they dying for the sins of the father and all that shit, bro. That shit don't mean nothing, man. That wasn't supposed to happen. And that's the shit. That's where me and certain people that think that it's a man that control everything, you know, differ. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I believe it's a higher power, but I don't think he got no control over what goes on down here. If he do, why would he let that happen? No man with a heart can do that. And y'all say he got the biggest heart in the world, but you know, that's another story for another day. But yeah, this is where he lost me at with this. And it gets worse. It gets worse.
So now we don't give a fuck what we do white people.
And then he started talking. It's like, I don't know if he a good actor. Like, let me put my shit on. Hold up. I don't know if this man a good actor and he acting, or he really feel this way. But he sound passionate when you like. Once you like, you know what I'm saying. In the beginning, I'm thinking he just like on some shock value shit. Then like halfway through him talking, I'm like, this nigga sound like he mean that shit. He sound passionate about this shit. This nigga really fucked up. But it's like, you know, who knows what he went through? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, niggas from down south got a different outlook on white people and how they is. You know what I'm saying? Because they go through different shit. There's still a lot of racism going on down there, and blatant racism. I'm talking about, it's places in Mississippi that still only allow white people. You know what I'm saying? They still got, bro, I did not know this. I went to Mississippi, it was for a family reunion or some shit, like some years back. They still had segregated school. It was segregated shit down there. Like schools where, you know, it was all white people go and all black people go to this school. It was like segregated. Could no black people go to the white school, could no white people go to the black school. It was weird as fuck. Unless it was like a white person trying to be black or a black person trying to be white. And I don't know if the black people trying to be white could go, but I knew the white people trying to be black, they could go. You know what I'm saying? It was weird, but the way that they was explaining this shit to me, I'm like, bro, this shit is still segregation down here. They was like, yeah. They just now, then it was like, shit, they just changed it from being segregated, I forgot what it was, some churches, segregated churches or some shit. Or, you know, it was like a bunch of shit segregated down there still. They was like, the shit that ain't segregated, they just changed that, you know, a year or two ago. And this wasn't that long ago.
White boy, this team black. You goddamn right. I grew up raping white people. And there ain't no evidence of it though. So I could be lying. It ain't no evidence, it ain't no allegations, it ain't no victims. So I could be lying.
So look, this is where he went wrong at. He said he grew up raping white women, but it ain't no allegations of it. He could be lying. So he said, all right, I got you, Portier. So he's saying, you know what I'm saying, like, he could be lying. Nigga, the ones on Bill Cosby could have been lying. The ones on everybody else could have been lying. Remy, go sit your ass down. The ones on everybody else could have been lying. You feel me? if a Me Too movement come out against you, and they got that footage of you saying this, and they play this shit in court, your ass going to jail. I'm telling you now, whether you're guilty or not. Because if some white women come out and they decide to do a Me Too movement on your ass, and you had any contact with them, and they can prove that you had contact with them, you know what I'm saying? It's, you know, you're gonna have a hard fight, my nigga, because you know them white people in them courtrooms and shit, they don't give a fuck. But that's why I say, you know, he might be confidential informant type shit, because, and I ain't gonna say that, but you know what I'm saying, like, but nigga, who got enough heart to say what he just said? I don't, like, nigga, this takes some balls. You got balls to say this, and you becoming lightweight famous, you know what I'm saying, and you claim you been to the, you talk to the president, you talk to, you know what I'm saying, he claimed he been around senates and shit like that, been invited to all type of, you know, political shit and shit like that, you know what I mean? So for him to say this is like shocking to me, and it's like, nigga, why? You know what I mean?
It's trying to sound like a crazy, radical black guy. I could be just making something up. Yeah, so I said I kill a white man. I said I rape white bitches. I don't give a fuck about white babies dying. I don't even give a fuck about that shooting in Uvalde. I got my own problems as a nigga to worry about. So I don't cry for Mexicans. I don't think white people are innocent, none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about nobody else's children but black children. Nigga baby. So I ain't crying. Nothing that happened at the school shooting affected me. I ain't missed a sleep. I don't even have no empathy for it. Yeah, much as black babies die, y'all didn't cry for baby Tamir Rice. Y'all didn't cry for baby Tamir Rice.
Now I feel that. I feel you on that, bro. I'm with you on that. They ain't cry for Tamir Rice. They ain't cry for, you know, a lot of the black kids that got killed. They don't cry for the black kids in Chicago that get killed all the time. They don't do that, you know what I'm saying? So I feel that, but that don't give you the right to, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, that just makes you just as bad as them, you know? That make you, you know what I'm saying, the same as them, you being a hypocrite, because you want them to care about that shit, but, you know, since they won't care, you won't care, you know what I mean? So it's like, nah, nigga, you gotta have some type of moral in your heart to where your moral compass won't allow you to be saying shit like this, or to not have no empathy for them people who lost their kids. So at the end of the day, you gotta think like a parent lost a child, nigga. That's fucked up, you know what I'm saying? That shit is fucked up, you know what I mean? It's like, it's no matter what, and it's in the worst way. You send them off to school, that's the place you thinking they the safest at, you know what I mean? Like, when we send our kids off to school, we're not worried about them doing nothing but getting into a fight or some shit. We ain't worried about no, you know, shit like that. And that's, but you know, like I said, that's that's in the black community though, you know what I mean? And we really don't be worried about it in the white community, because that shit don't be on our mind. But when shit like this happen, we have no choice but to worry about it. Like, now I'm worried about it, but I really ain't worried about it with my youngest daughter, because she go to an all black school. My oldest daughter go to a mixed school, so it could happen there, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully it don't, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully most schools beef up their security. They need to get an armed guard up in that bitch, a panic button, a panic room that's bulletproof, and, you know, whatever else they can do to prevent these measures. Biden left billions of dollars of war equipment in an enemy country. He can afford to to send some money to the schools around the world and give them a chance to prevent shit like this from happening. Cameras outside, somebody always sitting in there watching them cameras. They would have seen dude walking in with that strap. Could have hit the button, locked the doors, all that, locked them out. You know what I'm saying? So y'all practice fire drills and all that shit. It's time to start practicing shooter drills, and not just that basic shit like the tornado, when we used to have to go outside and, you know, hold out here and get into a corner up against the locker or some shit like that. You feel me?
When that 6-year-old was killed because his cousin thought he was snitch, y'all ain't said a word. So nigga, fuck them 19 babies. Yeah, fuck them 19 Mexican babies. You killed by a Mexican dude. Mind your business, black folks. Stay out them people's shit.
So that shit bogus. He's saying that shit with a straight face too. Like, that shit crazy. Like, man, that's ruthless to me. That's too ruthless.
Yeah, he was killed by his own kind. Like they,
you know how a motherfucker like they fill the room up with something, and then a nigga just sucked the air out that motherfucker. Like he had everybody, like I was in that bitch, like just, you know what I'm saying, watching this shit like, man, this man funny as hell, man. I'm finna fuck around, subscribe to this nigga, watch some more videos of him, you know what I'm saying? Then he started saying shit like this, and it's like, damn, bro, I can't back you on that, you know what I'm saying? I can't back you talking about no kids. And I just don't see how, you know, people could do that. Yeah, that's why I'm saying he gotta have some type of ranking in that thing for him to be able to get away with that shit. He got to. Like, bro, you gotta have some type of, you know what I mean? Gotta have some type of pull up in the political with the white people, because if they hear you saying this shit, they can set you up. They can put a Me Too movement together for your ass if you get too much of a problem. But like I said, like, bro, I don't know how he was able to
stay out of my business.
Like at this point, and he live, so I guess it's like, you know what I mean? You see it on live, it's over with. You know, you can't take it back. But like, nigga, at some point you should have caught yourself and been like, man, let me stop. You know what I'm saying?
Stay out of there. It was a Mexican who killed 19 Mexican babies. We don't shoot up our school, so that's not a black person problem. So fuck they problems, fuck they pain, and fuck they...
Man, to anybody in there, anybody in here that's watching this, if y'all Mexican, white, any other race, just know I fuck with y'all if y'all fuck with me. If y'all ain't racist, I fuck with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't fuck with me, if you ain't racist, I fuck with you. I don't care about the color shit and all that, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's some shit that's out of y'all hand now. If y'all racist, then that's a different story. We will have a problem in person. But other than that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have no beef or no hate in my heart for nobody who ain't do nothing directly to me or my people. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't just saying my people like my family and friends. I'm talking about like my people. Anybody that's like don't deserve to be fucked with. It could be a white person, it could be a black person, it could be a Mexican person, it could be an Italian person. If they my people, I don't give a fuck if a black person fucking with them. And I'm helping you know, the other motherfucker. This ain't about no race shit. So I could be out with, you know what I'm saying, a white homeboy or something, or a white motherfucking chick, and two niggas try to jump her, or two women try to jump her, nigga, I'm helping. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be hitting no women or nothing, but I'm definitely gonna be holding their ass so she can get some licks in. You know, unless they just doing her dirty, then I probably gotta just hit one of them, get out the way. But I ain't trying to hit no woman. I probably just slam them, sling them, throw them out the way or some shit, take their little hits. But yeah, like, it ain't about white or black, bro. That's what he gotta understand.
This is the birth of a new nation called niggas, and we ain't got no heart for nobody but niggas. I wouldn't give a fuck if they dropped a bomb on the school. We don't give a fuck. They didn't drop it on niggas. Stay focused, black folks. Stay focused. Don't cry. They didn't cry with us. They didn't cry when they killed baby to their rights. Fuck you talking about? It wasn't no news coverage like this for them 10 black people. Them 10 black people killed, they already stopped news coverage. So we ain't crying for you Valley. We crying for Buffalo. We crying for Buffalo. Fuck you Valley. We crying for Buffalo. Fuck you.
You don't gotta dim one person light for your light to shine. So you don't have to say fuck you Valley to shout out Buffalo, or to acknowledge that Buffalo not getting enough coverage and shit like that. Just, you know what I mean, bro, just, you know what I mean, just fucking stand your, just be neutral, not neutral, do whatever you want to do. It's a freak, like I said, it's America. You can be what you want to be, do what you want to do, but nigga, you do not have to diss no little kids that got killed by senseless violence to make your point about, you know, the news not covering the black people. You know what I mean? 'Cause like I said, you just put yourself in a box with them.
We crying for Buffalo. Fuck you, Valley. We crying for Buffalo. The birth of a new nation called niggas. I wouldn't care if 100 babies died. It wasn't a nigga baby. Shit, it wasn't no nigga baby. I represent niggas. And don't give a fuck about nothing but niggas. Yeah. Yeah, y'all ain't been crying with Chicago. My Chicago babies are doomed. Y'all ain't been crying with them. So I don't give a fuck about no spontaneous mass shooting. Fuck y'all talking about, nigga. Yeah! My babies are dying.
See, like, the passion that I was talking about, I can hear it in his voice. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's an act. But you can damn sure hear it in his heart that he really means some of this shit.
Babies are dying. I ain't got no tears for nobody else, babies. I ain't got no heart, cause I gotta give my heart to my people.
Like, I don't know. What y'all think? Do y'all think he's serious, or do y'all think he just trying to shock value us? Do y'all think he mean this shit, or is it shock value?
So let everybody know.
Cause look, this is what I do know. There's down there the same amount of people in here, right? This shit's so disturbing that nobody commenting no more. Like, everybody was commenting a minute ago, laughing and shit. And I told y'all it was gonna get like that, cause he gonna suck the air out the room. I told y'all this shit was gonna happen, but nobody's commenting no more, cause this shit that bone chilling, and it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? How the fuck do you go from laughing your ass off to looking at this nigga like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? But at the same time, he damn near, to black people, he was damn near making a decent point. Like, I feel him, but I don't feel him for talking about the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird because it's like something inside me that make me feel like I understand you, bro, but you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. I can't just sit up here and act like, he bogus. I can't, man, this man, I ain't fucking with him. I'll just click off the video, man. Fuck him, man. I'm never watching him again. I can't just act like that's how I feel. I understand his pain because I know what he talking about, and I know what he went through, and then you never know what else he went through on top of that. But I know what he mean as us as black people, and how we've been getting slaughtered and shit, and nobody be batting an eye toward the shit. But when it happens to, you know, another race, then it's front pages on everywhere, everything everywhere. Which I feel like the Buffalo shooting was everywhere too. Did they stop covering it yet? I don't know. I don't think so. That's the type of shit that I just be not. I don't be wanting to. If I can't help it directly, I don't want to fuck with it. Like, I did a video saying people should cover it more. That was like basically all I could do. Ain't nothing else you could really do about that. People lost their life. You can't get their life back. The shit is done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to do to say that, but I can definitely, as a black man that grew up in the ghetto, I can definitely, you know what I'm saying, understand why he being like this. But when it comes to the kids, I can never understand how he can feel like that about some kids and form his lips and fix his tongue to say some shit like that and sound like he mean. Like, even if you was just joking, bro, like, it would have been a bad joke. Like, this shit is not, you know what I mean? Like, it just don't sit right with me. I don't.
Y'all to keep y'all prayers. Don't pray for you violent Texas.
See that shit right there? That's weird. Don't pray for them kids. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't get it. It's hard for me to, this was hard to watch, I'm gonna say that.
Pray for the niggas.
This strictly for awareness. Because I want y'all to be aware of the people y'all listening to, be aware of the people that y'all making famous, be aware of the people that y'all give y'all energy to, whether it's on the internet, off the internet, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube, off YouTube, whatever the case may be. Just understand who you dealing with, you know what I'm saying, and maybe you'll understand why they move the way they move. Now, I think he got some screws loose. That motherfucking railroad screw that he had in his pocket, I think that bitch came out his head a little bit. He really fucked up in the head somewhere along the way. He said he been in a psych ward before. He had to take the medicine to get out there, bitch. You know, I don't know, bro. Like, this don't sound like a normal nigga to me. A normal person. I ain't gonna just say nigga. This don't sound like a normal. Well, I'm gonna say nigga. This don't sound like a normal nigga to me that's mad because of the, you know, the slavery days and shit. Because those type of people is only mad at the motherfuckers who, you know, done this, either still trying to do the shit or okay with the shit, or try to talk about the shit. Like, them little kids, trust me, they don't know shit about no race. They in elementary school, bro. They don't know nothing about the race. They don't know nothing about mass shootings and black people. They probably do, but they don't know why it's happening. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They mind ain't processing that shit like that. So for you to say fuck them and stop praying for them and all that shit, it's just, it's like some devilish shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Believe your prayers, they don't.
Then he got a shirt on and say they want to see me dead. I just noticed that with blood on it.
This happens every so often for them. This happens every day for us.
So that's where I feel him at. You know what I'm saying? This happens every so often for them, but it happens every day for us. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand where he coming from, but nigga, these are kids. You gotta chill. Unique Queen in the building, what it do?
We got a 6-year-old baby that was murdered in a house with their family. And it ain't been one news coverage. You ain't posted about it. Your friend ain't posted about it. CBS News, nobody has posted about it. And you want me to give a fuck because 19 non-black people died? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. A 6-year-old baby was executed by his own relative because he thought the baby would snitch. It ain't been one news coverage, but you want me to care about somebody that's not my kind. This is a race war that we in. Fuck y'all talking about, nigga.
Now look.
They not crying for us.
For the people that agree with him, right, or that might agree with him about the race war shit, that's cool. We could be in a race war, right? But guess what? If a real race war kick off, everybody is not gonna be the same. It's not just gonna be black on white or one color against the other color or shit like that, bro. We're gonna have white people fight with us on this side, and they're gonna have black people fighting with them on that side. That's what you gotta understand, that it's white people that got black people that ride for them against ghetto black people, and then there's ghetto black people and regular black people that's gonna ride with the black people regardless, but they also got white homies who against racism, and they gonna ride with us too. You know what I'm saying? They not rocking with the racist shit. So you can't put that on everybody just because they white or just because they was born by, you know, that way. You know what I mean? That's you can't pick what color you gonna be, bro.
They not praying with us. Nigga, when Donald Trump had them babies in the cages and separated them from their mothers, it didn't bother me. Way they done niggas. They used to sell the nigga baby that way, sell the nigga boy baby that way, sell the mama that way, sell the daddy that way, and keep the dollar for a sex slave. You think I give a fuck what go on with somebody else? It's about time. It's about time. Nigga, I'm like Malcolm. The chickens are coming home to roost. If y'all want us to cry with y'all ain't crying with us. Y'all blame my mother, y'all blame my fathers, y'all blame everything about us.
He could be in
Fuck y'all blame, nigga. We submerged in pain. We drenched in blood of our own. We are. We ain't got a bill, we ain't got a legislation, we ain't even got a language. Think we give a fuck? Cry in Spanish, we can't speak it. Represent niggas, niggerism. And we don't give a fuck about nothing. We ain't Dr. King generation. We them niggas before Dr. King that just wanted to be left alone, don't even want to eat at your restaurants. Don't even want to play on your football team. They started a Negro League. They started a Negro League. Fuck y'all talking about. We supposed to give our hearts. We can't give our hearts to everybody. How the fuck we give our hearts to everybody except ourselves? We gotta be selfish in what we care about. Start now. I wouldn't give a fuck if they dropped a bomb. It wasn't our people involved. So we turn our backs like they turn their backs on us, and we keep building. We keep going forward. We keep trying to repair us. We ain't got time to go over there and help repair their home. We ain't got time. We got to be building an army. They got an army. They army do that to them. We got to have us an army, nigga. We got 10 that just died. Fuck they 19. We had 9 at the church. Dylan Ruth. We got 9 at the church. Dylan Ruth. They wasn't nowhere to be found. Listen to me. Mexico have never helped Africa. Mexico have never helped African Americans. Draw the line in the sand, my niggas.
That's a damn lie.
For each his own.
Shout out to the Mexican plugs.
By us, with us, and of us. Nobody else. I don't give a fuck how mean and cruel-hearted it is. Even God killed children. Even God killed children. They have to suffer from their father's sins too. Just like our babies got to suffer from their father's sins. And sometimes that's death. Don't nobody got a problem when it's us dying in masses. Nobody got a problem when it's us dying in masses. Chicago, 32 shooting, 19 dead, 40 shooting, 18 dead, 60 wounded, 12 dead. Nobody bats an eye. Now the Mexicans go kill Mexicans. The cartel do it all the motherfucking time. Y'all don't say nothing here. Y'all still buy the dope. So stay out their motherfucking business, my people. I ain't talking to white folks. I ain't talking to none of the niggas that can hear the voice. I ain't talking to nobody but the niggas who can hear the voice. This ain't for nobody, this ain't for everybody. What's coming out my mouth is in my heart. And I didn't put it there. No, I didn't put it there. It was placed there by those before me.
A man can stand and be a preacher.
I can still touch. They can still
like one of them
breathe life.
Farrakhan type preachers.
And they was raised with the ancestors that we can't see, nor touch, nor hear. 77 years old. My grandmother is 82.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I just got through saying. I was telling him, I wasn't telling him because he ain't in here, but that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say like, he think it's a race war against, black. He think if a race war pop off, it's just gonna be blacks on whites and Mexicans fighting for themselves and all that. No, we're gonna have blacks on the white people's side fighting against blacks. We're gonna have whites on the black people's side fighting against the whites. It's all about morals and principles and what they feel. And I know a lot of white people that don't like racism. They hate it. They speak out on it more than we do. They ready to go harder than we are. Some of us, you know what I'm saying? They really be out there fighting for that shit. Really was out there protesting more than the black people. I ain't gonna say more, but just as much. And I definitely know Mexicans that are ride. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about who the color and all that shit. They were going with who they fuck with, you know what I'm saying? And you can't tell me that ain't no, and like Cali, take Cali for instance. Yeah, it's a lot of black owned it's a lot of black and Mexicans beefing in Cali and all that shit. But it's a lot of black and Mexicans that's cool as fuck in Cali. And if shit was to go down, they'll fight together instead of fighting each other again. They'll probably stop fighting each other to help fight the real battle. You know what I'm saying? Good versus evil. There you go, Mike. That's what I was looking for, bro. That's perfect. It's gonna be good versus evil. Period. If a race war kick off, that's what it's gonna be. Good versus evil. So I don't know why he trying to make it a black and white thing or a race thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when you do that, you just put yourself in a box with them. So you basically living next door to these motherfuckers because you're in that same box with them. You the same type of person they is. For you to say that about them kids that just lost their lives, that's evil, nigga. You gonna be niggas. Some niggas might not even want you fighting with them because you said what you said. What if it's some black dudes that got Mexican old ladies, baby mamas, got a family by Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you in Texas, nigga. You know how many, nigga, you in Texas, you live in Texas. Do you know, boy, he finna catch some backlash from this. I just thought about this shit. That man from Texas, a Texas nigga, do you know how many, I don't even know no nigga that moved from down here, and a lot of them did. A lot of niggas I know moved from here to Texas. Yeah, I do. I actually know a couple that moved down there. My homie and his girl, and they still together. But most niggas that move to Texas end up with a Mexican girl or a Latina, whatever you want to call them. That's what's down there, and that's what niggas end up with. You say he got to have Spanish baby mama? Yeah, that's crazy. So he talking about his own kids. That's why I say there's got to be some shock value shit. It can't be like, you can't lie low. We can't sit up here and act like you don't hear no passion in his voice. That's why I say if he is acting, he's a damn good actor because the nigga got passion in his voice. He sound like he about to cry at some points. The shit sound like he mean this shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end, when you about to turn the camera off, he gonna crack a smile, and that's what throw me off. Like, man, is this nigga just playing on niggas' minds? Cause you know, if that's the case, bro, you like you digging yourself a hole. Cause now you got all the Mexicans beefing. You know how many Mexicans in Texas? Now they beefing with you. Now they don't like. Now some of them might understand what you're saying or something. A lot of them not gonna understand. A lot of them, you know what I'm saying, gonna want some smoke behind that shit. So I don't know if this nigga was high and just got to talking and got to rambling and saying way too much of what he personally think, knowing he shouldn't have made it public, or what, or he just high on life. He probably feel like he at the highest point he ever been. You know what I'm saying, in life, and he feel so motherfucking alive and good every morning, you know what I mean? Because he ain't never been this lit. And he just saying a bunch of dumb shit, but nigga, you finna have some smoke with some Mexicans, bro. I don't give a fuck what he say. It's some Mexicans that's gonna hear this shit and they is gonna motherfucking, you know, they ain't gonna take this shit well. Put it like that. They ain't gonna take it well. This shit good versus evil. When the race war kick off, that's what it's gonna be. Good versus evil. Talib Ali, man, what it do? Say facts. Northern Cali Mexicans get along with blacks. The Bay Area now, LA, yeah, but not so much Oakland. Mexicans give me black folk vibes. The Nortinos rock with the blacks, not so much on the Sir 13, on the Sir. Yeah, like it's gonna be conflict everywhere. Like you put a group of motherfuckers. Like back in the day, it used to be way more beef with the Mexicans and the black people. But once the white people start, they start looking at who the real enemy was, and Cause like I said, they got Mexican gangs, they got black gangs, so it was always a beef between them, and some blacks and Mexicans was always gonna be a beef. But that shit crazy, man. And for him to have a half Spanish baby is even crazier. That's what I'm right, Unique. But if you go back and listen to this shit from the beginning, I promise you, this man had you laughing the whole video. We was laughing the whole video. Then toward the end, he say this shit, and it's like, damn, nigga, what the fuck? You just fucked up a good video, and I guess he want this shit to go viral, because that's what it's gonna do. Eventually, this going viral, and it might not be later on in his career, so people pick up on it. People gonna pick up on this, and if he do get too lit, they're gonna use this against him. It's crazy. Like, I can never understand a nigga who say F some kids that just lost their life in a senseless, violent, mass shooting. And you black, so you know what that pain feel like, bro. You know what that pain feel like, even if it ain't hit you directly and you ain't lose none of your kids. You know what that pain feel like when it comes to seeing some black people get slaughtered, and you know what I'm saying? And then you see a white person saying fuck them. You get, how you feel? You feel bad as hell when you go on Facebook or you go online or something and you see, or you look up under the news article on Facebook or some shit and you see white people saying fuck them and he deserved it and all this shit. The same way you feel when you see that shit, that's how the Mexicans feel listening to you. So I just want you to be aware of that shit. Charelston, if you see this, be aware of that, bro. Cause nigga, you ain't no better than them when you say shit like that. Yeah, then shit, they might poison, if he fuck around, go to a Mexican restaurant, order some Mexican food, they poison his ass. You know what I mean? He better not use his real name for nothing that he ordered from a Mexican place.
I got 71. I got everybody that I draw wisdom from is 70 or above. I don't listen to nobody else.
I guarantee you them 70-year-olds don't feel like that.
Tell me nothing. Cause I listen to those who once sat with and can touch and hear and feel the nigga ancestors. You don't even get close to that, son. You sit at the feet of a rapper who don't even know what a nigga was. So you cry with friends. You cry with Uvalde. You cry with the LGBT community. You cry with everybody except your own. You blame your own people for their problems. But you cry with everybody else, especially you American blacks that know how to read books. You educated blacks. You bourgeois. You boule. You well-to-do. You Christian-loving motherfuckers. You Bible-reading motherfuckers. You Quran-worshiping motherfuckers. You indoctrinated motherfuckers. Say love your enemies. You a goddamn lie. I'm not holding hands with a motherfucker that despises me.
This nigga, now I seem like he acting.
Who told you to keep your enemy close? You keep your enemy away from you. Russia don't let its enemy get close. China don't let its enemy get close. North Korea don't let its enemies get close. What the fuck would you do it for?
This nigga drawing from Farrakhan right now.
You move next door to your enemies. You send your kids to go to school with your enemy. And you want to blame your enemy. Oh no, you are the problem, black person, because you are your enemy.
See that laugh at the end? That's what I was talking about right there. See that laugh at the end? Now that just threw everything off. I don't know what the fuck to think of. Like after that, now I don't know what to think.
I'm bored, I'm broke, I ain't got no goddamn money. I ain't had a woman in a few months. I'm bullshitting, y'all. I need some pussy.
Yeah, see that video made me subscribe. Made me subscribe to this nigga, but I guess now it's like some news shit to keep up with the shit. Now I want to see what the fuck else he got to say. This shit weird, man. he changed changed the shit, respond to upset YouTube. At first, he was said something about getting molested by his auntie. Now he's saying he's just an upset YouTuber. What y'all think King Yella? Y'all think King Yella gonna respond or should respond? I believe he gonna respond and say something. Like this, you could tell the nigga was on crack that video. Look at him, man. The man was high on something. He was talking funny as hell. Then he just went left. But some gonna get on his ass. Like that shit ain't nothing to play with. Bro. You cannot play like people like that. Straight up. That ain't even playing no more to the game. You on some old radical shit. Shit he on. The shit he on is not kosher. And it definitely ain't culture. Kosher or culture. You gonna be, it's like I said, bruh, it's gonna be some motherfucking, it's gonna be a lot of slow singing, flower bringing, if my burger alarm start ringing. Now he got me really trying to see what else he can say about like racial shit. Like I said, I hate Hebrew Israelite talking. I don't know, gang. Like, I just feel like he steady got music, man.
Somebody done something 12,000 years ago. What did they do? They done something against a man. We didn't know they would go do it too. So we gotta pay for it. Yeah, that's why you can barely read, son.
Man, look, this what I'm on, y'all. Like, I know y'all like, you know, what's up watching this nigga again. I'm trying to see when I hear shit like that from somebody that I ain't expect to hear some shit like that from. I be wanting to know where they got it from. So now I'm trying to look up an old video and see if I can, like, he said the worst he ever felt was when he got his channel taken down, so he wants the fame so bad because he was never anything, so he'll go nuts. Okay, now that makes sense, Mike. I ain't know he said that on video. Okay, so this shit all for clout. He busting the wrong moves for that clout. I get, you know, that's desperation shit. That's some shit you do. I understand if he was fucked up, broke, can't feed his family, but nigga, it looked like he got a decent sized house. You know what I'm saying? Like, he traveling all the time, so he's staying booked doing something. You don't have to keep doing this, bro. I think that shit, that conversation he just had, gonna fuck up more money than it's gonna help him get. Well, I don't know. I mean, let me take that back. Matter of fact, I'm retracting that statement because The way the internet built now, that shit don't do nothing but blow you up even more. When you say shit like that, that shit don't do nothing but blow you up even more. Now Vlad TV want to interview. Now Midnight or the Game want to interview. Now all these other platforms want to interview because now, you know, he said he'll never, I forgot what place he said. He said somebody he'll never go. Oh, he said academics, he'll never go to academics. But, like, bro just don't care. I don't know. You right, Talib, nigga just don't care. You know what I'm saying? He don't care. Yeah, nah, the Mexicans definitely get dirty, especially, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, they be, you know, they been at war for the longest, the Mexican drug cartel war. You know, they been going up in airports and all type of shit. They don't give zero, they give no fucks. They shit, you see what they cause hell when they picked up El Chapo's son. Caused so much hell, they made them release the man. They had to release El Chapo's son to stop innocent people from dying. So, and he right there in Texas, bro. You know how many illegal immigrants in Texas? Because that's right where you can cross over the border. That's why a lot of them make their home right there, because they can cross over in Texas and, you know, either stay there with family or friends or some shit. And a lot of them do go to Vegas, because you can literally pull up to a Lowe's or a Home Depot in Vegas. Or was this Oakland? This was Oakland, I think. It was one of them places I was at on the West Coast where you pull up to a Home Depot or a motherfucking Lowe's or something, and early in the morning, and it's always a bunch of Mexicans just trying to work. You pull up there, you got a truck, they hop in the, you know what I'm saying, you pick out which ones you want, and they hop in the back of the truck, you take them and they do whatever, they build shit, do whatever. They come up there, they work, you pay them. I think they was wanting $10 an hour or some shit at that time. Then shit, at the end of the day, they go back to wherever they was at. But I know places where Mexicans literally do get up and do that shit, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to go back to, you know, where they was at. Like Mexico kind of fucked up in certain areas. So, yeah, that makes sense, bro. It's gotta be, like, that's why I say, like, it could be that, you know what I'm saying? It could be just he just want that fame and that money so bad that he willing to say whatever he gotta say to get there. Cause today, matter of fact, today at the video, he went live after this video. I mean, after the last video that we seen, and he was saying how some dude, which was the YouTuber dude, took his channel. Like him and his wife was talking, and his wife was in the background. Like, didn't he take your channel and get paid from it and try to act like he ain't know what was going on? And he was like, yeah, that's what it is. He did that, and then I introduced him to some niggas. He left me. He quit me and went and started fucking with them, and they ganked him out of 26,000. And now he crying, talking about I did it. I ain't did shit. You should have never, you know what I'm saying? And I agree with him on that. You don't get introduced to nobody, plug, and then backdoor them and try to go fucking with them behind your back and think that them niggas gonna treat you the same way. Nah, they gonna do you dirty, nigga. I was the only thing saving you from them doing your ass dirty. Shit, now that I'm out the picture, they finna really do your ass dirty. You feel me? So shit, that's how that go. But I understand on that. But he definitely said somebody that he trusted took his YouTube page and was getting paid off of it and all that, and wasn't telling him. Halftime show, man, roll up. Know this bitch gonna have some editing, all them damn songs.
That's why Jimmy, your classmate in the 7th grade, that's why he went to prison when he was a kid. It's a curse on him. Say, what's up, brother? Oh, you set my tires on flat, old school. Oh, old school set my tires on flat. I just came down here to get a breeze, man.
Y'all gonna get them crappers out there?
Say, can I buy some from you? All right, wait on you here.
We right here then. We going right here. I fried the shit out them.
Yeah. Your son don't know how to fish. Call that nigga.
Man,
Yeah, he don't want to share with you. He know when you get your fish out the ocean, nigga, you don't share with him.
Unless you catch a whole bunch.
Yeah, you should have told him. Yeah, you got to share. He wouldn't think with you.
I
You
sure
said
want to go
Charles,
crappie fishing. I'm about to go
crappie.
fishing, man. Fuck that. I used to go fishing all the time.
I ain't mad at him.
See? Yeah, we trying to catch some fish, y'all, without putting no reels in the water.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we down here hoboing for fish. Hey, school, let me buy some of them fish you done caught. Yeah, school, let me buy some of them fish when you catch them.
This man funny as fuck. When he want them sometimes.
They said they caught a whole bunch of them last night.
Oh, that's why they back for some more.
Oh yeah. See, this time, shit. Man, me and Greta used to come down here like every night, man. When this season came, shit, we was fishing all night long. Hey, what up, boy? Well, you got my crap out ready for me already?
I'm trying to take this damn thing right quick.
Say, man,
We been down here.
I got a nigga say he got $50 of crappie.
He got $50 of crappie.
Yeah.
He got $50 of crappie. I'm scared. Tell him about it.
Yeah, nigga say, man, them niggas down there doing well. I know they got $50 of crappie.
You for real?
Yeah.
Shit. I need his name.
Shit, you talking to him? Yeah, you talking to him.
Lying like a motherfucker, boy. I'll be out there getting 30
Yeah, nigga, I'm sitting down here waiting for you to come out the water with him.
I know how to go get this crap.
Yeah. We right here, nigga. You ain't getting away with this right here. You catch some crappies tonight, nigga. You coming off something tonight.
Yeah. I saw him $50 goddamn. He goddamn right. I'm coming.
I ain't talking about his. I'm talking about my crappie.
I'm buying mine.
I don't know what he talking
I know
about.
niggas ain't getting. I know a nigga ain't
I'm
getting away
talking
free
about
crappie.
me.
I know niggas ain't getting away free crappie. He'll be waiting all night. I'm gonna leave with mine. You get him a ride home then.
Nigga, them my poles that shit. No, nigga,
Yeah, you get him a ride home, so it won't be no problem.
Whatever.
You in bad shape right now.
Well, I'm gonna get out the phone so you can watch that pose. You can watch that. Where y'all at? You down there up under these trees right here? Huh? You behind them trees back there, huh? I'm looking
Oh
over the
man,
fence.
y'all did some young nigga shit.
Hold on, you stay right over the fence over there.
Boy, there's a whole bunch of niggas down here fishing.
Oh, that's you. I see you right there. I see you. Look up. Look up.
Yeah, boy, there's a whole bunch of niggas down here fishing.
Oh, it be the sun be coming up, man. We be here. People like that. What's that? Like,
I ain't cursed, nigga. That's why I'm blessed the way I am, sucker. Fuck you talking about. Ate a bunch of kids, man. The niggas had land, he had a goat, he had a tractor, he had cow, he had all that other kind of shit. Boy, these today's smart black people ain't got shit. They got smarter, but they got dumber. The nigga was dumb with some of the smartest and most intelligent people that ever walked the land. You want to be Hebrew, people who done something wrong to God and got a curse on them. I want to be nigger, people who ain't done nothing wrong to nobody, not even God. I'm the seed of a nigga, so I ain't cursed, nigga. That's why I'm blessed the way I am, sucker. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Hell no. No, you say you Hebrew, so you take on this curse. No, I be nigga, seed of a nigga slave, a slave nigga who ain't never done nothing to God or nobody else, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Shout out to my SA brother.
Yes, man.
But yeah, no.
Y'all just heard that? Y'all just heard that shit. That man just said, shout out to my essay brother. What your essay brother finna say about what you just said? Some of that shit he's saying I like. You know what I'm saying? With the Hebrews and the niggas and all that. I mean, I ain't gonna say I like it, but I get it. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with it to a certain extent. I'm definitely not no Hebrew. But nigga, He said he was on the side of the road selling barbecue with cowboy boots. Hey, he was sure just mad at Grove Hero. Nigga, my motherfucking truck, y'all ain't buy no barbecue for me. Grove Hero selling out of all this shit. Lovey Star, what it do? Lovey in the building. I agree with that. He definitely be getting lost in the sauce. But that's why I say, like, I feel like he do most of this shit for entertainment, and the shock value is like.
Oh no, nigga, you go be Hebrew, nigga. We being nigga.
Just to call my cousin. No, it's okay. Yeah, but I kind of
Yeah,
got.
nigga try to put a curse on me.
You want to get out the community? Okay.
Is to the spirit. The spirit is what. He said, "No, I'm going over my girl house."
Know those things.
Bad. I ain't done niggas as bad. I ain't done black people as bad as white folk done done. But y'all want me to believe God go get my YouTube channel right now and he go make my number go drastic. When you go get the white boy? They done some shit that's horrible. Yeah, I don't like y'all God. Fuck this. White Jesus forgive you quickly.
At the end of the day, I told him, I said, call Dane.
That blonde hair, blue-eyed white Jesus.
Make sure your paperwork is straight.
He work better.
I fuck with that, what he's saying.
You can do wrong as much as you want. You ain't got to worry about being cursed from the all that black Jesus, that Yahweh motherfucker. I thought he came to do away with all the curse. No, I don't want to end with the Yahweh. Blondie, my kind of savior. Yeah, I like Blondie.
Nah,
yeah, that nappy hat motherfucker with them red eyes. We don't know if he's drunk or high. With them bad looking feet, them bronze feet. Fuck Yahweh, Yahshua, whatever his name is. Jesus, Jesus, my nigga. Yeah, Jesus, my nigga. He waved
This
me.
shock value, ain't
He waved me.
This all shock value, bro.
Fuck you talking about. That nappy hat motherfucker, sometimes he don't even come through for y'all.
This shock value, bro.
Punching y'all for something they did a long time ago.
Trying to build a new team. I mean,
We want white Jesus.
You know.
We want white Jesus. Give us the nigga God. Whatever God the niggas was praying to, that's what God we want. Whatever God them slaves was praying to, that's the motherfucker we want. This new motherfucker y'all got, he don't deliver. Them slaves, God deliver. Got they motherfucking ass out of slavery, got them some rights. They was able to build, but they got.
First of all, nigga, the slaves was beat into believing in that God. You know what I mean? That shit was beating them, and they made them beat them and their kids. They told them if they don't teach their kids, they don't kill them too. I don't know who you talk to, but nigga, I had people in my family that lived to be 105 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I talked to them, and they told me about the shit of the old heads that was 100 and something that they talked to. So shit, that's like 200 years back. So nigga, I know for sure, the Bible was beat into blacks. That is not our book. I'm just keeping it real. The Bible was beat into blacks, forced upon us. Now, is all the Bibles bad or wrong? I don't know. But I do know that, you know, the New Testaments can't be right because they was wrote thousands of years after the older ones. And the ones that'll be more believable will be the ones that's closer to the times. So, unless y'all believe God made somebody wake up and write a Bible. I guess tomorrow I can wake up and say, God told me to write this Bible. And I can write a Bible, copy damn near everything that's in the Bible, use the same characters, same names, all that shit. Take out the shit that I don't like. Take out all the stuff that's making people that don't believe in the Bible. Take out the stuff that's fucking with them. Throw in some more shit that make a little bit more sense to go with these times and days. And put that out there, and you know, say it was wrote by King Tahuti. You know what I'm saying? Years from now, maybe it might take shit 20, 30, 40, 50 years after I'm gone or some shit. It might take 100 years. That Bible will be picked up and looked at as the New Testament, especially if I can get it published into the world. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, like anybody can write a Bible, especially when you just copying and pasting and pick and pulling, because that's all they did from the Old Testament. They pick and pulled. They took out the shit where God was killing kids and innocent women in whole cities because one person in that city didn't believe in him, and the rest of the city didn't get him to believe, so he took out the whole city, innocent women and children. That shit was in the first Bible. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I get to looking at it like, damn, what's true and what's not, because this can't be true if he's what y'all say he is nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Which is forgiving and all that. So, and instead of when it came down to his son dying on the cross, instead of him killing them people, because he had powers, right? So instead of him killing them people that's trying to kill his son, why would he get them up? And he know they ain't righteous. Why would he let them win? When all he got to do is, you know, what he do? That would mean that it was more than one God with powers, and they used their powers to offset that. But you know, like I said, I don't really. If I can't prove it, I can't use it. Let's put it like that. But like I can't. I never just go to somebody and like. I done seen what happened when you go to people and you try to get them to believe something that they've been raised to believe by the people that they love the most. You're not gonna really be able to do that. Their granny taught them that, their mama taught them that, and their mama or granny might be passed away or might be old, and that's what make them, their mama and granny happy, knowing that they still following the Bible that they taught them, so they're not gonna go against that. They're not gonna go against their mama and grandmama for a nigga that they just met, you know what I'm saying? Or some niggas that they just met or whatever. So So I just learned to try to debate religion with an open mind. Damn, I got up, got to get my drink. With an open mind, and let people get their rocks off, bro, because everybody. Look, it's thousands of religions, thousands, literally thousands, and I believe. Yeah, it's more than one, but Christianity is one of the main ones that tell you that if you don't follow this Bible or follow these ways, you'll be burned in hell. When you die, you're gonna go to eternal flames. So they try to scare you into the shit. That was a red flag for me. And they also one of the only religions that that tell you that, this is the only religion. Like, he's a jealous God and he's the only God or whatever. So basically y'all trying to tell me that we was lucky enough to find the one true religion out of thousands, and say if it's a flat rate of 1,000. So we, out of 1,000 religions in all these other countries and shit, we're going to be the only ones that's going to go to heaven, and all 999 religions and the people that fall up under that is going to hell and burn in eternal flames. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Even if I made myself believe that shit, my brain don't work like that. My common sense kick in when it come to that shit. My common sense will kick in fast when it come to me believing some shit that in my brain is damn near unbelievable. So if you can't get my common sense to say, okay, that makes sense, and I just, I can't believe it. But like, I know one thing for sure, and two things for certain. Can't no Christian or nobody who believe in that tell me that I'm going to hell because I don't believe in what they believe in. Because guess what? I know a lot of Christians that claim that, but I live more righteous than them. I help more people than them. I'm less violent than them. I don't start as much shit as them. I do more good than them. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers be scheming and scamming and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And even the righteous ones, even the righteous preachers that don't do shit. They don't smoke weed, they don't drink, they don't do none of that shit. But guess what they do? They go up in there in the churches and they have sex with the people, with the girls in the church. They commit adultery, they commit crimes. They take the money from the church and use it for personal gain. They do shit like that. And I really don't want to hear that all preachers ain't bad, because of course not. Just like all people who don't believe in the Bible is bad. So yeah, it's an answer for all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? Do I believe it's a higher power? It gotta be. But do I believe that's a person? It don't have to be a person. I don't believe it gotta be a person. I do believe it can be an element. You know what I'm saying? Or what we call it, the sun, the moon, the stars. You know what I'm saying? The air, the water, shit we can't survive without. I guarantee you, every Christian in the world, they say God's son gonna come back one day, and that's gonna be Judgment Day. But the sun come back every morning. That's what the Bible meant. That's where they got it from anyway. They got that shit from our ancestors. It's written in stone on the walls, and it's way older than, you know what I'm saying, than the Bible, the first Bible at that. So, and it showed, our people kneeling, praying to the sun. So if that sun don't come back, everybody will be dead within, a few days, probably. I don't know how long it'll take, but a damn sure won't take too long, because it's gonna get cold. The trees gonna die, which means the air gonna be filled with carbon dioxide, because that's what we breathe out, and we're gonna all suffer to death. You're gonna have a few people rich people who got, who gonna be building shit that you can live in with artificial sunlight and all that shit, and that shit gonna have its effects, and it won't last as long. It's still gonna, the earth get too cold, and electricity or whatever the fuck that's because you ain't gonna be able to use no motherfucking no solar electricity because the sun ain't coming back. So eventually something will happen, and shit'll fail and it'll die. Shout out to Oracle Bay for the 99-cent super sticker. She's steady in this thing going honey baked ham with the bone in it. So you know what I'm saying, but I don't really knock nobody. I don't knock nobody that believe in their beliefs, because they got their right to believe in that. Another thing, the Bible, people contradict themselves a lot. They'll sit up here and look in that Bible and see that it say that you shouldn't judge another person. Thou shalt not judge. But soon as a person don't believe in the Bible, oh, you the devil. Oh, you going to hell. Oh, you got a rude awakening. You this, you that, you this. I'm talking about that's all they say. They don't say you should look into this, you should look into that. They just immediately judge you. They immediately tell you you got a demon in you. You got the devil in you. God told me to stay away from you. God said do this. Yo, let the Bible tell it. God would never tell you to do no shit like that. Why would God tell you to stay away from somebody who don't want to harm nobody, who don't want to, who lives more righteous than you in a sense? The only difference is you believe in a different religion. Yeah, this person is going out feeding the homeless, helping people, doing stuff, not committing crimes, not doing malicious acts. You know what I'm saying? They probably don't even do adultery. They went and got married and they only have sex with with people that that's why in Africa you're allowed to have multiple wives. You know what I'm saying? So adultery, so you don't have to commit adultery. You just go get you multiple wives. And the reason why they do that is because in that country, and not just that country, here too, it's like 9 girls to every man, 11 girls to every man. So that only makes sense, because because at the end of the day, if it's 9 girls to every man, that means 8 women out of 9 ain't gonna that's why you see people with multiple baby mamas, baby daddies, because they ain't gonna find nobody. You know what I mean? Y'all get where I'm going. 8 out of 9 people ain't gonna never have nobody. That ain't how it's supposed to be. Then they'll talk bad about the people who got 7, 8 wives. They talk bad about them, judging them. But guess what? They arguing. They got one wife and they arguing with her more than this nigga arguing with all 9 of his wives. They ain't got no problems in their house. There's 9 of them. They ain't got no problem. One get mad, they go in there and talk to the other ones, and one day, they'll talk. One motherfucker be like, oh man, he just being this, he's being, shit. You just gotta think about that shit. That shit really would work. It just take, women to not be jealous or whatever, and shit. You take a man that can handle that shit too, because you still gotta be able to handle that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be open-minded enough to understand all 9 of them women, and you gotta be sympathetic enough to know that all of them need love, and some of them might need more love than others, and you got to do that. You know what I'm saying? But that's just like, I can't full-fledged say I believe in that, but when I look at that and I look at the other way, that way make more sense, because like I said, it's like 11 women to every man in this world. So it's, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, man, you feel me? We just gonna let them other 8 women be single and lonely, or is it gonna be some adultery going on? Because if them 8 women single and lonely, they gonna be trying to find, the only person that they can find is a somebody else's husband. They find somebody else's husband and cheat on them. That's adultery. So what's a good way to solve that? Allow men to have multiple wives. Now, I don't know if that shit is the right way to go, but hey, yeah, I tell you what, it's working better than the American marriages, because the divorce rate over here. Look at the divorce rate over here, and then go look at the divorce rate of over there, where they're allowed to have multiple wives. Akon, people probably don't know this. Akon got like 7, 8 wives. He got 7, 8 wives, and it ain't shit bad you can say about him, but he fuck with 6ix9ine. That's the baddest. That's the only thing you can say about Akon. That nigga that lit up Africa, gave hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people electricity. That's God shit. I don't give a fuck nobody. That's God shit. Yeah, he can have 30 wives if he want to. He just did some God-like shit. You know what that's like? Can you imagine not having no electricity, not having no money to get electricity? You gotta go to the motherfucking river to get water, or you gotta make a well. You know what I'm saying? You gotta motherfucking grow your own food, which is a good thing in a way. But to them, it's like, you know what I'm saying? That ain't what they want to do all their life. Shit, they want to go to the grocery store and buy shit that's ready already, or go out to eat, shit like that. Nah, they gotta grow their own food. Then they gotta eat scarcely. They can't just eat as much as they want to. They gotta eat in, portions, so they'll have enough to last them through the winter. Then when the winter time comes, they gotta put food up in the ground, cause ain't no refrigerator. So they gotta make a refrigerator out the ground, put that food up, and hope like hell it stay good, which it will, because the ground will freeze. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, you go from that to all of a sudden here come a man lighting up your motherfucking neighborhood and your block, giving you running water, electricity. Now you got heat. Now you got hot water. What you think them people look at Akon as? If they don't look at him like a god, they damn sure looking at him like he God sent. You can't tell them people shit about that. He changed their motherfucking life forever. Like, nigga, they kids probably will grow up never knowing what it's like to not have electricity. The young kids, yeah, they won't know what it's like to not have electricity. So when they grow up, and he putting schools and shit over there, so when they grow up, they got electricity, they learn. And not only did he get them electricity, bro, he trained people he trained so many people over there from them villages where he put the electricity at. He took the hard-working men and women, trained them, turned them into electricians, and turned them into, put them in school so they can learn how to do plumbing, electrician, and all that shit, so they can fix their own shit if something ever happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what you call making somebody self-sustainable. They don't need Akon no more, other than when something big, real bad happened. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, he gave them the tools, the knowledge, and gave them the power. Literally, gave them power, lights, electricity, and all that. Then sent them to school to learn how to maintain that shit. That's big. That's motherfucking. That's big, bro. I'm just gonna say that. That's big.
On with this new God shit. Can't get us nothing. You can't get us a goddamn thing.
And that's the main reason why I just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't see no.
Can't get us a goddamn thing, man.
Bro, you got people like. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna finish playing this after this. You got people like T.D. Jakes, all these preachers and shit that got 10 private jets, 10 mansions, 50 cars, Rolls Royces, all that shit. And the church big as hell, look like a baby mansion. Because they know the bigger the church, the more people can come, the more people can come, the more money they make. It's like a concert. Every Sunday they having a concert, bro. And getting paid to sit up there and talk. That's all the preacher really, that's all most preachers, that's all they really is. They performers. You know what I mean? They making fake videos, touching people's head, making them fall out. All that shit is propaganda to get you to motherfucking get them some money. You wanna fall for it, that's on you. But I'm telling you the truth. Sometimes the truth hurts. Sometimes the truth make you lose friends. But if you lose a friend from telling them the truth, then you don't need that friend, or that never was really your friend anyway. It ain't like you doing something malicious. It ain't like we out here preaching black on black crime or telling people to go kill people or telling people to go do this, go do that. Nah, we just motherfucking going with what our brain telling us to go with. And when you know that if you want to understand if you making the right decision, check for your heart. Some people heart fucked up to where they'll believe whatever they want to believe, but check your heart, bro. You're like you will know if you doing something for the right reasons or you're doing something for personal reasons. And you know what I'm saying? From that will come understanding. You'll understand, okay, this is why I feel like this is why I am like this. Could my mind be changed? Yes. I'm not like most, you know what I'm saying? Like you got certain Christians who they'll tell you my mind can never be changed. I love my God. I'm, you know, this and that. You know what I'm saying? One way I'm bumpty bam. And I'm gonna tell you the sad part about, it's not sad, but the strange part about all of that is 90% of people who found God found him during the darkest hours of their life. They was going through the most shit, they was fucked up, whatever. They were, you know what I'm saying? They was going through the darkest part of their life and they turned to him. And what happened was when you do the prayer and all that, it's like meditating. So they ain't have to pray to him, they could have just meditated. They could have just, you know what I mean, got that built self-confidence and not confidence from him, you know what I'm saying? So it's like they needed somebody to draw confidence from, so they looked to him. And that's understandable. Whatever you need to make you work properly, I'm okay with it, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're not out here killing people, causing harm, promoting that shit, doing nothing wrong, being a hypocrite, then you all right. You know what I'm saying? You're not causing harm to nobody. You're not making nobody family cry. You all right. And trust me, I've seen people who don't believe in Christianity live and live more righteous than Christians, do more than Christians, and be better than Christians as a human being, period. And I've seen Christians be bogus as hell. So, yeah. Everything can be infiltrated.
The Hebrew needs to get with the Muslim needs to get with the gangbanging nigga, the gangbanging nigga needs to get with the LGBT community, and y'all need to figure out which God is gonna be the strongest. Cause the one
real mud pies, straight from mud, because you know why they eat them mud pies though?
More than what you mother.
They eat mud pies because they ain't got no choice, and it's really nutrients and dirt and shit that. And not only that, but it'll actually fill your belly up to make you feel like you ain't hungry no more. But they eat that shit because they have to, not because they want to. They eat the mud pies because they, you know, the soil got nutrients in it. They got other shit in it, minerals and shit like that. And that's something that the body need. You know what I mean? Why you think goats? People would see goats climbing mountains and all that shit, and y'all be thinking like they doing that to get away from the enemies and all that shit. Nah, they going up there so they can get the nutrients they need, because that's where the salt grows on the side of the mountain. It's some type of salt that they need that they don't get in their diet from eating whatever their diet is, whether it's leaves or trees or whatever they eat, grass. They don't get enough nutrients to survive, so they had to learn how to climb on them steep ass mountains to get up there and lick the salt off the mountain. You think I'm lying? Go look it up. People think goats do that shit just for fun or just to get away from, you know what I'm saying, enemies. Sometimes they might do it to get away from an enemy if an enemy chasing them. But for the most part, when they do that shit, they trying to lick some salt. Trying to lick them stones that salt grow on, and get that nutrient. I forgot the name of the vitamin that come in the salt that they need for their life. But they do that, you know what I'm saying? And that's why baby goats can even do the shit. They follow their mama and they do the shit. They can fall down from halfway down that mountain and still live, because they'll catch themselves, or they'll, you know, break their falls by catching it's like it's crazy, bro. Like I never seen nothing like it. Go look that shit up, man. You'll be like, damn. So the brain tell the human what the body need, and it's up to the man to, you know, up to the human to give it what it needs.
What we're delivering on.
We go
I'm
take a
just
leak.
saying, we gotta figure this shit out, y'all. There's a war going on rest of the world, and you Hebrew nigga, shit. So, You Hebrew niggas is motherfuckers, man. So I'm just saying, you might be one, but I's not. Be down. Not down. Not a motherfucker. You try to make me be out. We all Hebrew.
10, exactly. Yeah, do that.
Nigga please. Nigga please. Nigga please, motherfucker. Say something. So, say listen. I know you niggas is unhappy. I know you niggas is mad. I know you niggas is sad. I know you niggas is fucked up in the current state, in the condition that you exist in as an individual living in America as a black motherfucker. I already know it. Some of you white motherfuckers is so disgusting and filthy and funky in your motherfucking ass and in your mind and in your mouth and around your house. You just nasty, period. Rest of you motherfuckers just some fucked up other ass motherfuckers too. You mean, you ugly, you nasty, you ain't got no love to give, you ain't get no love being received to you motherfuckers. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying nothing else different. You know it's true, I know it's true, and your neighbor know it's true. If they hear me talking to you, listening to me, they be saying, yeah, don't nobody be like, don't nobody visit you, don't nobody go over the house, ain't nobody interested in hugging you, and don't nobody encourage you, and you wasn't popular in school, but when people see you, they be excited and happy to see you now. I'm just saying, dog.
Motherfuckers out there got air conditioning now, boy. All type of shit.
Cause you can't go fishing.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Akon walked through Africa and get looked at as God, literally.
Yeah.
And he damn sure deserved it.
The second year, that's when you get it together. That second year, exactly. That's what I've seen. I've noticed that in the political world. You know, it's like when you go to different steps. You know, you're like, what the hell am I doing? Then once you get it, you like, okay. Then you move to that next step. You know, so yeah, it's like they.
And I tell you what though.
Okay, thanks. Bye. Good night.
I really hope one of these days that
It's like they put me on the ground.
I wish I could find this tape called The Naked Truth, bro.
You quarterback.
Look, this how I know Christianity is wild as hell. I ain't gonna say Christianity is wild as hell, but this how I know like religion, period, is like wild. When I was like 19 or some shit, maybe 20, I went on my cousin's house. My cousin said somebody broke in his house, didn't take nothing. It was money on the tape, on the dresser. He had like he don't never spend his ones or fives and shit, so he had like he was a hustler. It was a trap house. He had hella money on the dresser. It was drugs there, and we in a all black hood, so it's a heavy drug area where people ain't leaving that type of shit behind. It was VCRs there. This was like DVDs was popping, but it was like still motherfuckers had VCRs because everybody had a big ass VCR collection, so motherfuckers still rock with VCRs. So motherfuckers had the VCRs and shit, right? Somebody broke in this man's house and left a VCR tape on top of his VCR that said The Naked Truth. He popped that bitch in. It was a white man kissing the Black Mary. It was a Black Mary. It was the Pope, actually. I think it was the Pope. The Pope that used to be riding in the bulletproof and all that shit, kissing the feet of the Black Mary, and went out to the congregation and prayed to the white one in front of the congregation. And then the white man broke down the video and he broke down the Bible, and he showed how the Bible was put in metaphorical terms. Now this is the white man, and he's telling us, on this tape, he's telling why it was made like this, and it was to control mass population. You know what I'm saying? Because no doubt, if everybody followed the Bible, the world would be a better place. That's a fact. You know, it wouldn't be half of the shit that's going on. And when the shit do happen, it'll probably only happen to bad people. But besides that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they broke in his house, left this tape in there. broke his window, climbed through the window, left the tape in there. The man had the tape for I don't know how long. I saw the tape. I wanted to show it to other people. I grabbed it. I took the tape. When it showed a couple people, I forgot who I showed. But I showed a couple people, and I tried to show like my mama or my granny. I can't think which one it was. They wasn't trying to hear it, even though they tried to look at it. But they was like, "Man, I don't want to hear." They didn't believe. They felt like they was betraying God or Jesus. So they go to church every Sunday, go to Sunday school every Wednesday or shit like that. That's how they was in the choir, all that. They was deep in the church, still is. So when my grandmama and my granddaddy dead, but my mama, she still, she the same way. She still believed that because she was taught that by her parents. But she have had doubts, since then because of certain things that transpired, like my granddaddy never been to jail. He fought in the army. He was a perfect citizen, mailman, retired mailman. Did work at the schools for free. Was a crossing guard at schools for free when he got older. Cut people yards for free. Wasn't no broke. Bought his own house. Wasn't no broke person or nothing. My granny was a nurse, registered nurse, real nurse. She saved lives, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And they suffered on their way out. You know what I'm saying? From diseases and cancer, and they forgot shit. What you call it? Start with an A. Not amnesia, but it might not start with an A. But you know that disease that make you forget shit. They had that, and it was like watching, and it was like, damn, how could somebody that was so loyal to God make them go through this? That's how I looked at it. Now my mama, she didn't look at it like that until, things got real bad towards the end. And me, I'm looking at my mama like, mama, they like 80 something, you know what I'm saying? 70 something, they lived their life, they did what they were supposed to do, they fulfilled their tasks, they saved lives, they did everything they supposed to do. You should have been preparing yourself for this to where it wouldn't hurt like that. But then who am I to tell somebody how to feel after they lose a mother and a father? Because she lost them within 1 year apart. My granddaddy died first, then like a year later my grandmama died, and they was together again. And like she still believed the same thing though, because that's what she was taught by her people she loved the most, and that love her the most. So besides her children and all that, but motherfuckers gonna follow their mama and their daddy before their children. They want their children to follow them. So they used to put olive oil on my head, all type of shit. I used to be saying, like, if God real, why ain't he answering nobody's prayers? Why he ain't, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to pray, I used to do all that. I used to try, I tried it hard. I went hard with it, you know what I'm saying? And I just never could get it. My common sense just would never overlap whatever was wrote in that Bible, whatever the preacher was preaching, and then me seeing the preacher preaching that, but then doing wicked shit. That it ain't wicked to me, but it'll be wicked to it's what they call wicked. Cheating on their wife with people in the church, shit like that. My auntie got cheated on by a priest. They was with each other forever, kids, all type of shit. So I just saw how shit was moving, and then I don't know how I came about to looking up. Some made me say just study our ancestors. Once I studied the Bible and I seen what the Bible and I read the Bible, now I felt like the only way I'm gonna really find out the truth is if I go back further than the Bible, before the Bible, and see what was going on. And then like I've come to find out that it was written in stone on the walls. Not to mention, my name is Tahuti. If you look up Tahuti, it's the god of intelligence. My first name is another, basically the same thing. And these were what we believed in. Like when you see them Egyptian gods with the long curved noses and all that shit, that's like kind of what I'm named after. And this is my daddy that named us. My brother named Ra. Y'all know what Ra means, the sun god. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all probably seen the movie, what's the name of that movie? But both our names in the movie is the Eye of Ra. The Eye of Ra is a character or a thing or like something in the movie, but I think the name of the movie Stargate. Is it Stargate? I don't know. It's something like that. I'll let y'all know later. But yeah, it was all of us named after me, my brother, my sister, my other brother, all of us named after Egyptian gods. And a lot of people be like saying the Israelites and this. I don't understand nothing about the Israelites. I never studied the Israelites because I feel like that's not my culture, that's not where I'm from. But when I looked at, I don't even know if what I'm talking about is Israelites type stuff. But it just made more sense to me when I seen the stone walls that date back hundreds of thousands and not millions of years before the Bible, and it's written on all timers. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. All my grandparents had that, all of them on both sides. Yeah, Horus. Yeah. When I looked at the stone walls that was wrote on there, and it showed us kneeling to the sun, you know, pointing to the stars, praying to the moon, and you know, stuff like that. It made more sense to me because I started looking at that stuff like, okay, why would they do that? And I realized like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Because this when I was young, so when I realized, like when I did my homework, I always learned, I love science and social studies and shit like that. I love that type of shit. So I always knew like how important the sun was to us. You know what I'm saying? Like if that sun don't come back, we fucked over. Everybody's gonna die, especially the poor people or the people who don't got. And first of all, it might be a war over the territory where people can survive a little longer, like the little bubbles that people build, and they got artificial sunlight in there and all that, and you know, from using electricity. But what happens when the world become an icicle? Because if the sun don't come back, that's what's gonna happen. The world gonna become an icicle, especially in the wintertime. Imagine the wintertime in certain areas where it get below zero. The sun be out and it be below zero. The sun come out every morning and it be below zero. Imagine if that sun don't come out. You feel me? It'll probably be like -100. At that point, shit, as soon as you walk outside, you don't take 2 steps and you froze. Or your skin, if the wind blowing hard enough, shit, your skin gonna come off. You know what I'm saying? Like it's literally a 0% chance of you winning. I mean, if you living in those conditions. So yeah, bro, people worried about when the God's son gonna come back and it be judgment day, when actually it's gonna be the problem when the sun don't come back. Say the sun sets and that motherfucker move somewhere else, or the world moves somewhere else and spin a different way, and the sun come up a different way, and you know, the sun don't come back. And say it don't come back for 60 days or some shit, or 100 days, or a year. By that time, I'm pretty sure the whole world will be an icicle. Everybody will be dead. And when the sun come back, shit'll melt. Trees will grow. Life will form, starting with, like germs. First it'll be a germ, then a germ will evolve into an insect or something. Or what you call it, like the things, a larva will evolve into an insect. Insect might evolve into an animal. You know what I'm saying? Animal gonna evolve into a human again or some shit. Or it might go a different route, who knows? Neanderthals, you know what I'm saying? Cavemen, then humans, and eventually, you know, like I said, it might be monkeys or something, I don't know. Then we might come from monkeys to Neanderthals to cavemen to humans. You know, the the shit that we can prove. Cause we can prove that. We saw science. If you haven't, go look it up. You can see science. You can do it, shit. You can go get a microscope. Go get a microscope. Put some water and some sunlight in a fucking container that an air can get to, and just let it sit there for a minute. And look through that microscope. Eventually you will see little bitty shit crawling around. That's life. That's an organism. That's what we are, organisms. You know what I'm saying? So, and then that organism will grow from that little bitty ass worm or little bitty thing moving around. And the more, you know, the more it the longer it go, the more it grow, and then eventually it'll grow into something else. And we've seen them grow, you know, nothing, literally nothing, to a little bitty ass little white thing that's moving around, or basically a germ, and the germ start moving because it's now it got life, and then that motherfucker turned into a whole bug. AI is going to take over, and it would be transhuman people they want to trap our souls. That shit, I don't think that should have happened, because we'll fight back. It'll be too much pushback on that. It'll be like another war going. It'll be a big war going on, and it ain't enough trans people to win that war. It just ain't enough. And then I really believe, like, one day it's gonna be like maybe a nuclear war or something real bad. And it might not even be nuclear, because that ain't gonna do nothing but fuck up global warming. But once it get to a point where the scientists or whoever in charge of global warming, of monitoring global warming, yeah, I seen China do that. But look, what if that sun get them cancer in the long run or something? Like, I just don't know about how, like, you can't create a sun. You know what I'm saying? They probably just got a big ass light. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't see. I say they created an artificial sun, but I can't see them creating a sun. A sun is like this. It's like the Earth. They had to create something the size of the Earth, and the whole shit would be on fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't build nothing as big as the Earth, first of all, or even I don't think it's the same size as the Earth, but they can't build nothing that's that big and make it stay on fire forever. That's a certain type of chemical or some shit that's going on in the sun. Y'all got me ready to research the sun. I don't even cap. Fuck Charelston White, I'm ready to research the sun. I think it's sulfur or some shit. Man, only thing I can fucking. And that, like, what if, okay, here we go, a video say, what if the sun disappeared right now? Now, I watched shit like that before, but look though, say, let's just say, boom, let's just say the sun, goddamn me, come closer to the earth. Is that an act of God? Or is that God? Like if the sun come a little bit closer to the earth, yeah, man, that's what I heard. Like the governor, you know what I'm saying, banned his Instagram account. Like the thing, my thing is this, like, if y'all seen him posting all this shit, cause he posted these guns and he posted all this shit before he went and did the crime. So if they seen that, instead of banning his account, why not go lock him up like they do black people, or like they do, you know, black people? they see us do that shit, posting cryptic messages, they come to see us. But like I said, bro, now there's gonna be a rule like that probably. But yeah, just say the sun come closer to the earth, what, another 100, 200 miles. Not even nothing heavy, just another couple 100 miles, you know what I'm saying? We might burn the fuck up. Literally, we might burn the fuck up. Some people think it's gonna rain forever. It's just gonna start raining and raining and raining until the whole world flood, and then you're gonna have people who, you know, Noah's Ark again or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like building arks, but it's not just gonna be one person. It's gonna be a gang of people. Can you imagine if that shit happened? You know how many people that got enough money and boats already, but they would literally have to build if it's storming. If it's storming, I don't even, like, I think Dubai probably be the only motherfuckers prepared for that shit. Dubai might be the only ones, but they got houses with underwater bedrooms and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure there's other places that got shit like that too, because I seen underwater restaurants and all that shit. But can that shit withstand heavy rain and heavy winds and, you know, all type of other shit, tsunamis, and it's gonna be crazy, you know what I'm saying? Cause usually water brings wind, and wind and water bring hurricanes and big ass waves that took out some of the biggest boats. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like some places you can live that won't be as bad, like the ocean is right now. Just say wherever y'all stay at might turn into the ocean. You know what I'm saying? You might get that much water, so you might be able to get a boat there and it'd be cool. But if you go out to the ocean, it's gonna be way worse because it's already was the ocean. Shit, it'd be crazy, bro. It'd be doable though. It'll be somewhat doable because the motherfucker can start building shit. If it start raining, motherfuckers can start building shit and using shit. A lot of people gonna die anyway, but you know what I'm saying? Kind of like, you know, in New Orleans when the levees broke. But like a lot of people will pass in the world, and shit, all the sea creatures, sea animals, and sea shit will be in regular land. That shit'll be outside, like in the house, outside outdoors. So it'll be food, like the only food we'll be able to really eat. I guess we can grow food on the boat if it stopped raining and the water and it's just flooded, but we'll literally have to fish for food, you know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker had to learn how to survive off straight fish only. We might be able to, I'm pretty sure people will take seeds and all that shit. There's gonna be some smart people that take seeds, like Elon them, the Great Flood, Elon company builds but I don't know how can an underground bunker survive a flood though, and that's where the water gonna go first. Like, you gotta think, if it's that much water, the pressure from the water gonna fuck up whatever building that's in the ground. Okay, put it like this. You ain't never heard of, if you go too far, like divers, people that do diving in the ocean, if they go too far down, they shit could explode, they ears could bust. You know, the pressure from the water can literally smash them in half. That's why they gotta get in, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can go look at the submarines they build. Some submarines that they use to try to get to the bottom of the ocean, they'll get a certain amount of feet and the fucking shit'll start cracking. Like, the glass will start cracking and it'll be too much pressure, so they have to come back up. You can only go so far down. Man, bro, trust me, they're not, if ain't nobody, Mike, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If that was real, we would know what's on the bottom of that ocean floor. We still ain't made it to the bottom of the ocean floor because the water pressure is way too intense to make it to the bottom of the ocean floor. Motherfucker have made it. Now they only think they made it halfway down, because there's only one part of the earth where it's the deepest part, where you can get to the deepest part of the ocean. And that's why they saying there's creatures down there that we haven't even experienced. We ain't even seen these type of creatures yet. Just like they got the anglerfish with the lights that come on the front of their head and shit, with the lights on the front of their head and all that shit. Big ass teeth. Yeah, but we ain't seen the bottom of the ocean. Because if we did, boy, it'd be so much shit down there, boy. Can you imagine what's at the bottom of the ocean? Oh my God. That's the type of shit I want to see, though. I'm not gonna even lie. Say, did I watch the documentary on Down Discovery Noah's Ark? No, I ain't never watched that. I watched a documentary on Noah's Ark and, you know, some videos on it. I really don't believe it. I don't know. Like, for me to believe that somebody built the boat, right? They built a big ass boat with the shit that they got now. You know what I'm saying? Like, with the technology that they had back then, which wasn't much. You got shit like the Titanic sinking, but they built this boat back in the day, right? The Ark, and they put one of each animal, like a pair, like a male and a female of each animal on this boat. And I think the story even says that Noah was the only human on there. How did he make children? Maybe I gotta go get the whole story. I'm gonna watch that. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna watch I'm gonna watch that shit. Cause I don't like talking about nothing and then don't know what I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna watch it again, cause I watched it before, but I'm gonna have to watch it again. But Mike, I know, like, if you look at them buildings in Dubai with them, I wanna go stay there. It's like a hotel you can go rent out, or you know, a place you can rent out where, you know, it's a house, and it costs $4.5 million to build it, and it ain't even that big. But it's like a house that's built in the water. You know what I'm saying? When you go up to the top of the water, when you go up to the top floor, you can go out on the deck, and you know, you're surrounded by water and shit like that. Then you can go inside, and then when you go downstairs, your shit is like you under the water. There's fish swimming around there. They got windows with fish swimming around and all type of shit. Vacuum compartments to vacuum out the water if someone was to ever get in there. It's lit. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I wanna you know, travel and see all that shit. Because it's so much that we ain't seen, bro. And that shit will hinder the way we think about this world. Like, we will be like, damn. Everything I've been thinking is a lie. Look at all this shit we can really do. You know what I'm saying? There's so much shit that we ain't seen that'll blow our mind. So many people we can talk to that'll give us facts about shit that we thought we knew about that'll blow our mind. We just gotta be willing to listen. And not just listen, but understand. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people will listen and some people won't. But I think the people who I think the people who oh yeah, the government definitely be hiding shit. I think the people who block shit out, you know what I'm saying? They who the people who say it's a sin to even entertain trying to find out the truth about something, about God or about religion or about, you know, well, not just every religion, because like you got people like the Muslims who say you can seek any religion you want, it's still gonna lead you back to here. You know, they got faith in their religion to the point where they don't force it upon you. They want you to go seek it out and see if it's for you. You know what I'm saying? They want you to, you know what I'm saying? You can go try the Bible. You can go try this. They'll give you their opinion on it, of course, but they ain't gonna tell you, oh, this, don't fuck with this, don't fuck with that. Now, some of them might tell you, hey, this is why this is not right. This is why this is not right. But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they ain't gonna tell you finna burn in hell if you don't choose this. And that's the biggest problem. That's one of the biggest problems I got with believing the Bible. Even if I believe in God, the Bible I know is bullshit. Most of it is stolen ancient African stories, and I can prove that shit. So I don't even. So like, if I, you know what I'm saying, if I can prove it, imagine what a motherfucker who been studying that shit all their life could do. You know what I'm saying? You just can't prove it to people who don't want to listen. Some people just look at that shit as you the devil. Instantly you the devil. I'm the devil, but I ain't out here doing no devilish shit. I ain't never, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to convince nobody to not be a Christian. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm closer to God. I'm closer to the God that you say than you. You say your God give you free will. That's what I do. I'm not gonna disown you. You might, if me and you cool, or if we not cool, well, yeah, I'm saying, you know, if we not cool, but we not enemies, I'm not gonna dislike you because you a Muslim and I'm a Christian, or because you a Christian and I'm a Muslim, or because you a motherfucking Buddhist, and I'm a motherfucking Jehovah's Witness. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna dislike you because of that. Only thing that can make me dislike you is your actions. Now, if you doing bogus shit, if you living unrighteously, if you stealing from people, if you killing people, if you backdooring people and backstabbing people, that's what make me not like you. If you lying, that will make me not like you. You know what I'm saying? People, it's so many different people who believe in that shit that twist and bend the rules to fit them. You know what I'm saying? They twist and bend the rules to fit them. But shit, the way I was raised, that is only one way. But you know what happened with that, right? Less people people stop believing. Just think about it. When you was a kid, think about this. When you was a kid, and I'm talking to everybody in here, when y'all was kids, if you over 30, if you over 30 years old, 30 to 35 years old, anywhere up in there, 30 years old, 30, 35, if you anywhere up in that area when you was a kid, your parents or somebody made you go to church at least once a month, or once every other month, twice every other month, something like that. You know what I'm saying? You had to go to Bible study, church, or you ended up in one doing something. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was getting baptized, doing watching somebody else get baptized, going to a funeral, whatever the case may be, you ended up in a church and you heard the word. Because they do the words at the funerals, they do them at the, weddings, no matter what, you know what I'm saying? They're going to preach the word up in church. So, fast forward that to these days. How many times have you made your kids go to church? How many times have you been to church on your own? Like, people don't believe, a lot of people don't really believe, not even the most righteous people that, I ain't gonna say the most righteous, but not even the people who preach that. The people who preach the Bible, the people who preach God and all that stuff, they do not go to church every Sunday. They do not pay their tithes. And the pro-church people are going to say that those people are wrong, or those people ain't living as righteous as they supposed to. You know what I'm saying? They flawed. They need to do better. That's what they'll tell them. If they sing, if, you know what I'm saying, if they talk to them, you got to come to church. You got to come get the word. You know, you got to pay your tithes. You know, and they'll come as you are. If you ain't got nothing to work, come as you are. But they don't never say, if you ain't got no money, don't worry about it. What they say. You ain't got to have a lot of money. Change your help. If you can put some quarters in there to help. Just have something. You know what I'm saying? Remember when your mama, when you was young, your granny or your mama used to give you $1, some change, put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. You putting it in there. You know what I'm saying? Every now and again, communion comes, you get your crackers and your grape juice, or you know, and they say it's the blood of Jesus. And what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Now I'm just trying to. I'm being open-minded. You got to be open-minded for this type of shit. This ain't for the weak. What the fuck is that? If church folk saw a group of people standing around or at a building, breaking a piece of bread off or a piece of cracker, passing out a piece of cracker to everybody in there, and a cup of juice that looked like blood, and they say this is the blood of Jesus and the flesh of Christ, or whatever the case may be. Or if they say this the blood of Hootie and the flesh of Hootie, what are they gonna call them? A coat. They're gonna turn that into something bad. They're gonna say they're a coat. They're gonna say they a group of witches, or you know what I'm saying? They practicing. I forgot the name, because I'm not into that shit, but you know, they practicing whatever the fuck that shit is that people practice, you know what I'm saying? Witchism or whatever it is. They're not witchism, but it's like something else. What is it called? It's rituals. They practicing rituals. You know what I'm saying? Whole time, doing that right there was made to bring people that don't know each other closer together. Like it's like trying to create trying to plant a seed in your brain. Like if you don't come get this communion, your dream's not gonna come true. This is gonna happen. Bad luck, stuff this wards off all that. You know what I'm saying? That's what they saying. So now you going to communion is a habit. You thinking like, damn, I ain't been to communion in a minute. Let me go get my communion. You know what I'm saying? You take that shit. You literally feel better. Why? Because your brain, you tricked your brain into believing this shit gonna make you feel better. What you think yoga and meditation is for? You know, that shit do the same thing to them. They be higher than y'all. You know what I'm saying? They be so conscious and so high, they know ain't no such thing as speaking tongue. You know what I'm saying? Like when somebody is in there in the church falling out speaking tongue, it's they doing one or two things. They're attention seeking, or they're what you call it when you might not. I'm about to say mind controlled. Their mind is controlled. You feel me? They bit so deep into this shit. They put so much heart and faith into this that they want this to be so real that they're gonna go into a speaking tongue type of thing, because that's what they know. Nobody just starts speaking that shit out of nowhere, right? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker preacher preached about that shit. Speaking tongue, this and that, you know what I'm saying? Then when somebody started doing it, the preacher get the, you know, amen, lay amen. Somebody help Sister Tori out. Amen, amen. Mike, help Sister Tori, would you please? I don't want her to hurt herself while she's catching the Holy Ghost. Yes, she has the Holy Ghost right now. The Holy Ghost is in the building. And you got people with common sense that's looking at you like, get the fuck out of here. That motherfucker is an attention seeker, or they're just mind fucked right now. And that's just what it is. Excuse my language. Same thing as when them preachers come up in there and hush them along. The motherfucker fall back. I seen a video the other day. This one motherfucker did it to a girl, to this one lady, a little young black lady. She did like this. Nothing. I don't feel nothing. She kept it a buck with that, cause she was I guess she was really trying to see if that shit worked. She was one of them motherfuckers that was trying to see if that shit worked. So he did the shit. She like, I got nothing. Don't feel it. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking preacher was like, I swear to God, bro, he went from a preacher to a hood nigga damn near. He snapped on that. If you don't want to be saved, why are you here? Don't come here if you don't want to be taken over by the Holy Spirit. What the fuck are you talking about? So I'm supposed to fake being took by the Holy Spirit, bitch. If you press my head and it didn't work, it didn't work. Do it again, motherfucker. You say you know what you're doing. You should know why it didn't work. Press it again. Here, try again. Yeah, I got nothing. You can't tell me them people be falling off for real, bro. And if they do fall off for real, it's because they tricked themselves into believing that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's kind of like those people who overreact when the smallest shit happen. You know what I'm saying? It could be like, y'all ain't never had no friend or nothing that might have a late bill. You know what I'm saying? Or they might have car trouble and they freaking out like, and you like, come on, bro, it's chill. It's just a fucking, you'll be all right. Yeah, bro, but I know, man, I'm gonna fucking miss work, man. I might lose my job and this and that and this and that. Whole time, he in a situation that's out of his control. So, nigga, why panic? You can't control this shit. This is out of your control. So either this is God's plan, or you don't have no motherfucking, you know, you don't have that shit that you said God gave you. That patience. You know what I'm saying? Because you panicking. All you did was run out of gas on your way to work. All your car did was break down on their way to work. All you did was leave the house and go to work, came home, somebody broke in there and stole everything. Now you got to start over. Your rent due in 2 days. You ain't got no money. You don't know what you gonna do. Pray. That's what work, right? No. Your ass gonna get out there and go do it yourself. Shit, man, I ain't want to get on. That's why I don't like talking about religion too much, because my brain think on a different frequency than most motherfuckers, and they always think I'm attacking them, and I'm really not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really just a man looking for answers. Like, if you can literally, like, I'm open-minded. If you can give me some facts that'll make me believe that what you're saying is true, I have no choice but to believe it's true, because my common sense won't allow me to believe the truth is a lie or the lie is the truth. It just won't. You know what I'm saying? And you can't sit up here and tell me I don't got common sense, because I know when I walk around this corner right here, I gotta clear that motherfucker or I bump my toe on that little wood thing right there, because that's where I always bump it at. I know when I come out of my bedroom, I had to move over the little scale where I weigh myself at every morning or every other, you know, once or twice a day. Every time I eat, I don't know why I got addicted to weighing myself. I go eat. As soon as I get through eating, I go get on the scale, see how much I weigh now. You know what I'm saying? Take a dump, get out the toilet, go see how much pounds I lost. It's some weird shit. But anyway, I had to move that motherfucker over because it was too close to my door. I was turning that corner, boop up, hitting my toe on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So what I do, move that bitch down the hallway a little bit, so when I turn that corner, I look down and see that bitch, and I can step over it or step around it. And when I won't hit my toe no more. And my toe still hurt right now because of that shit. And this was about a week ago. Yeah, but that's common sense. That's what's called common sense, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna put your hand on a hot stove if you already been burned before. The first time, like even common sense, once you get if you do it slow and you feel that heat get on your hand, you're gonna be like, hell no, that shit gonna hurt. That's common sense. If you don't think an eye on and you just lean on that bitch by mistake and it burn your hand, I guarantee you will never not think another eye on again. You gonna check every time, or you ain't gonna lean on no stove. You gonna either tap that bitch every time. You gonna be like, all right, it's cool, cool. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna be forgetting again, cause you done burnt yourself already before. So now your common sense telling you, nigga, you don't want what happened to happen last time to happen again, do you? But motherfuckers don't want to hear that shit, bro. They don't want to hear that. All they want to hear is, you the devil. You going against this, you the devil. I'm not. I read the Bible. I probably can motherfucking break down more shit from the Bible than most of the people who claim that they know it all from there. Can't nobody stand up to me when it come to that bitch. I'm telling you, nobody, not even the preacher. At the end of the day, I promise you, nigga, I done argue with preachers. And at the end of the day, what they say is, I'm just gonna pray for you. At the end of the day, they can't never answer my questions. Because if it all come down to the come down, you know what I'm gonna say? And you know what else they say? It ain't meant for us to understand. And get the fuck out of here. So how the fuck can I understand this way then? But I don't understand that way. That don't make sense. When I look at this way, it makes sense. When I look at it that way, it don't make sense. So I'm understanding this shit. Why I can't understand that shit? It's just the same outcome, different story. So you know, but yeah, man, I done had conversations with priests, you know, pro church folk, you know what I'm saying? People that do this all the time, and at the end of the day, I asked them who created the universe. They say God. Some of them say that's beyond our thought process. And that's the better way to answer that question when I ask you. But if you say God created the universe, I got you, dumbass. I ain't gonna call you dumb, but I got you. Because then I'm gonna ask you who created him. And if you say his daddy, I'm gonna say who created him. And you see where I'm going with this. You can't win. At some point, you just gonna have to say, a man appeared out of thin air and started making everything. That's the only thing you're gonna be able to say. A man appeared out of thin air. His name was God, and he just started creating shit. And if you do that, guess who follow that? Who believe in that? The scientists. That's basically what they saying happened. We evolution. A germ appeared first, then it was an organism, single cell organism, and it went from there. And depending on different places of the earth, it's gonna be different organisms because of the different conditions. Got it. And it didn't take long. That's rare. You know what I'm saying? That's rare. But yeah, different organ. That's why you see, birds with brighter colors in Africa than you see birds in the Amazon, because they adapt. You know what I'm saying? And they still adapt to this day, right? It was a bird. What was it? It was a snake or some shit, or a fish. But some type of way, a fish in the past 40, 50 years learned how to walk, learn how to breathe air, because they was getting, they couldn't, wherever they was living at, didn't have a lot of food, so they grew legs and they started hunting on land. And they'll go back in the water, so they learn how to either breathe air or hold their breath long enough to go hunt. Either that, or they learn, or they grew, or it might not have been to hunt. I think it was to breed or some shit like that. One or the other, you know what I'm saying? But whatever it was significant for their survival. If they didn't adapt, then it wouldn't, you know what I mean? Then, you know, they would have died off. And it's kind of the same as human shit. Look at humans back in the day to humans now. See how it's changing, like people being smarter now. You got motherfuckers, you got technology advancing, and the only reason why technology is advancing is because of people getting smarter. Evolution. It's becoming necessary for our survival. You feel me? Like it's becoming a must for us to survive. We have to evolve. We have to, you know, go through evolution and advance. Just like it's monkeys, it's certain monkeys and shit that's losing thumbs. It's certain animals that's gaining thumbs. It's certain animals that's gaining tails. They gaining shit and they losing shit, and it's all to help them survive and where they at. All of it.
Fundraise donation forms.
The sun disappeared. Sun disappeared. The sun is the closest star to Earth. Only thanks to the sun, life as we know it exists. Its light hits the surface of the planet, making it warm enough for living organisms.
Damn, I'm muted. All right, my bad, y'all. But look, let me make myself bigger. This. Now look, y'all just heard what they just said, right? I never saw this video, but this particular video. I done my homework and research on sun and all that, but I never saw this particular video. Everything I just damn near said to y'all, they just said in the first 10, 15 seconds of this video, bro. That's crazy. You feel me? I just said this shit. It's my toe. And you know how you stub your toe on something? I've been stubbing this motherfucker all across the house since I moved here years ago, 3 years ago, or 2.5, 3 years ago. Damn, it's daylight outside. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Everything I just got through saying, they just said in the beginning of this shit, so they let y'all know that I really been doing my homework and I ain't just talking out my ass on this bitch. I'm gonna run it back so y'all can see, but I just said the same shit. What would happen if the sun disappeared?
The sun is the closest star to Earth. Only thanks to the sun, life as we know it exists. Its light hits the surface of the planet, making it warm enough for living organisms to...
I just said the light from the shit from the light make the organism sing, make enough, you know, make the fucking shit, what you call it, goddamn me, the atmosphere, you know, fit for living organisms. Just said that. Just got through saying that shit. Now check it out. Right on, unique. Check it out. I ain't never seen this video, mind you. Like, it's my first, I'm watching it with y'all for the first time.
Develop and live on. Plants convert solar energy into chemical energy. They give us oxygen to breathe.
Told you, we breathe out carbon monoxide and the plants breathe out oxygen. That's the reason. It's like that's why we can survive. I think they're gonna say something about carbon monoxide.
And so you can go to the beach and have a tan. But what would happen if the sun disappeared right now? What do you think?
Well, I don't know, but you know, let me take a wild guess. It would get dark?
Well, would we even notice that? How long would we be able to survive without the sun? Would it be cold enough for the Russians to consider moving to a different planet? Well, in this video, Brightside decided to take a look at this hypothetical situation and imagine what it would be like to live on Earth without the sun. Therefore, let's go to the dark side. Counting down from number 5, we would have no idea at first. Seriously, the sun is 8 light minutes away from Earth. A light minute is a distance that light can travel in 1 minute. For example, if you were on Mars and your friend were here on Earth, let's imagine you both have good enough eyes to see each other. If you waved to your friend, he would see you only in about 30 minutes, depending on how far Mars would be at the moment. Here's another example. If 65 million light years away, there were some advanced creatures that had powerful telescopes, they would be able to see dinosaurs.
Hold up, bro. That just fucking let me, like, this one thing I always had problems with these people saying, that you can time travel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never believed in time travel. That's my bad, man. I made a mistake and hit the wrong button. But I never believed in time travel. So I see that ain't how time travel. Now I see how it could work. Because the planet is is a certain distance away. If you was able to get there faster, then, like, if a planet was 65 million light years away, you would be able to see dinosaurs on it. That's crazy when you think about it like that. So that means you seeing, if you look at another planet, then you'll be able to see 60. That's crazy. So if you can travel faster than 65 million light years and get there in 50 million light years, you'll see whatever was left at 15 million light years. It all make a little sense now. I'm seeing why they saying you can time travel.
30 minutes, depending on if you wave to your friend, he would see you on Mars, and your friend
on Mars, and you wave to your friend on Earth, and he can see you, and y'all can see each other. You wouldn't be able to see the wave until 30 minutes later. That's like putting it in lame's terms. So now I'm subscribed to this channel now. Damn, they got 43 million subscribers. I should have been subscribed. I like shit like this, smart shit like this, to put you on game.
And we're here on Earth. Let's imagine you both have good enough eyes to see each other. If you wave to your friend, he would see you only in about 30 minutes, depending on how far Mars would be at the moment. Here's another example. If 65 million light years away, there were some advanced creatures that had powerful telescopes, they would be able to see dinosaurs walking on Earth, or rather making their last steps, because that's when they went extinct approximately. The sunlight reflected by Earth would need 65 million years to reach the creature's eyes, or whatever they use to see things. As we know, nothing, literally nothing in the universe can travel faster than light. So right after the sun disappeared, it would take 8 minutes for this good news to reach us. Even the gravitational pull that the sun has on our planet would also end only in 8 minutes. So the Earth would continue orbiting the spot where the sun had been as if nothing happened, but for only 8 minutes. After that, our planet would start to fly in a straight line, and that's when mass panic would probably start, as people try to return those solar panels they just had installed. Number 4, it would be very dark.
Hey, I was right, man.
Yes, you were.
Wow,
Those on the night side wouldn't notice anything at first, but only in...
Hey, I was right, man.
We'll try to return, fly in a straight line, but...
If the fucking sun is, got the energy from the sun is keeping Earth moving in a circular motion. So if the sun disappeared 8 minutes after that, the sun to stop moving like that and move in a straight line. Damn. That's crazy.
As if nothing happened, but for only 8 minutes. After that, our planet would start to fly in a straight line, and that's when mass panic would probably start, as people try to return those solar panels they just had installed. Number 4, it would be very dark.
Hey, I was right, man.
Yes, you were. Those on the night side wouldn't notice anything at first, but only until the moon would disappear, as it would have no sunlight to reflect. Other planets would vanish into darkness, one after another, as the last bits of reflected light would reach our eyes. Distant stars would be our only source of light outside the planet. It would be quite enough to be able to see around a bit. Photosynthesis would stop, so plants would no longer be able to produce life-sustaining oxygen. It might sound like a serious issue, but it isn't. Collectively, all living humans, all insects, and all animals would still have enough oxygen to breathe for about another 1,000 years.
Oh, okay.
There would be a much bigger problem, though.
Yeah, especially if you owned a sunglasses shop.
You know, I didn't think of that. Anyways, number 3, it would be extremely cold. Without any source of heat, Earth would cool down very quickly. Within just the first week, the planet would be about 32 degrees Fahrenheit, or 0 degrees Celsius. That doesn't sound that scary, right? Especially taking into account fuels that we have. We would most likely get along fine without the sun for the first few months. But by the end of the first year without the sun, it would be so cold that the only way for us and other organisms to survive would be to go underground as deep as possible. The closer you would live to the core, the better chance.
The reason why I disagree with that, because fossils, the bones, the bones make imprints into the earth or the rocks or whatever they, you know, whatever it is, and cauterize. Sometimes that shit cauterize. That's why when they taking it out the ground, they gotta be so careful with it, because it could fall away. It could be brittle and shit like that. But what happened was, I don't think the bones are so much real. Not all of them anyway. They probably found a few bones that was frozen. Just imagine, you know, like Mike, they found, you know, when you freeze something, that preserves it. So that's where they find most of the stuff that's real at in Alaska, in places that's been froze for years. So the frozen shit is what hell nah, we couldn't survive without it. So the frozen shit is where they find that shit at. But what they do is they find the fossils, and they look at the shapes in the fossils, and they recreate, you know, the bones, fake bones, and show how the animal would have looked, constructing it to the best way that they know how. You know what I'm saying? And I believe they did exist, because that was one of my favorite subjects in school. When I go to the science center or something and see shit, I used to always read everything and see it, because I was like that. I didn't believe the shit. But I watch a lot of animal shows, Animal Planet, like shit like that. I grew up watching that shit a lot, and I watch a lot of that shit, and you can literally, like, we got ancestors and shit, you can literally, now what I don't believe in is giants. Well, I guess because they got people that's 7'7" right now that's still alive. So I believe, I guess yeah, you can say they giants, but I think they were saying these giants was bigger than that, you know what I'm saying? Like the skull was the size of a house or some shit. Like, I don't know, like, that I don't really believe in too much, you know what I'm saying? And that's one of the main reasons why they put bodies in coffins now, you know what I'm saying? To preserve the body, and that way, you know, later on if some shit happen, they can they'll dig those coffins up, and then it'll be a preserved body to where they'll see, like, oh, this was the type of species that it was before we came here. You know what I'm saying? Because one day it's gonna be like that. It's not gonna be humans that look like us no more. We're gonna look totally different, or not we, but, you know, whatever the new species is that's took over the new alpha species, because we the alphas now. So whenever the new alpha species take over the planet, which is, I don't know how many years from now, whenever shit evolve, like, it might end up being some shit like say it get too hot or it get too cold, and then we gotta evolve. Say if it get too hot, you know what I'm saying? And then the only way for humans to evolve is to turn into is to grow lizard skin. You know what I'm saying? And when they grow lizard skin, like every time something evolves, they lose something. So for us to grow lizard skin, we might lose some of our brain, we might lose some of our smarts, so we might lose, you know what I'm saying, a limb or some shit, some limbs or something. We gotta lose something. That's how evolution works. You lose something when you gain something. So lizard skin is known for protecting from the sun. So if the sun get too close to Earth, or the shit just get hot as hell, and motherfuckers grow lizard skin to protect that shit, evolve and have lizard skin. Because you know, first it's gonna start off as sunburn. You know, it's gonna be sunburn. It's gonna be people dying from it, but then it's gonna be a few people whose skin gonna adapt to the sun and build like sores. It's gonna look like sores at first. Then that shit gonna start looking like reptile scales. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you got humans walking around looking like a reptile wherever the sun touch them at. And that's what's gonna make them be able to evolve and live with the sun being that close. So whatever they lose on top of that will be, you know, who knows what it'll be. But I don't think motherfuckers will grow no lizard tongues or nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, the skin would turn lizard-like. And you know what? If I want to think about it growing, your skin growing lizard-like, I feel like what they'll lose is they posture. Like the upright standing, they'll have to crouch because the skin will be so tight, it'll make their body like crouch over, kind of like, you know, most lizards like crouch over, you know what I'm saying? Because we walking upright on 2 feet, so it'll make us crouch over, because when you crouching over, it's like you blocking the sun from your belly and all that shit. And that might be the last part to turn to crocodile skin or something, you know. Whatever, I'm just, you know, thinking outside the box type shit. Don't mind me.
Answers you would have, but that would involve a lot of digging. Seriously speaking, though, none of us would be able to live if we didn't find a way to leave Earth. Number 2, oceans would freeze over.
Well, this just keeps getting better and better.
Because of the extreme temperatures, the surface of oceans would become a giant skating rink, but only the surface. It's not that the ice would be thin and you'd have to think twice before jumping on it. Nope. The thing is that it has been estimated that liquid water would continue to exist at the bottom of our oceans for billions of years. It wouldn't freeze because the Earth's core would still be very hot. And number 1.
So that'll be, we have to dig for water, basically. Oh no, just scrape up some ice and melt it, I guess.
Some organisms would be just fine. No, sorry, humans are not among them. Only the smallest creatures, such as those that live in the Mariana Trench, could survive the disappearance of our star. They don't require photosynthesis. They convert heat into the energy they need. So as long as the water would be liquid, the organisms would be alive. Just imagine our planet all frozen, traveling through the universe for billions of years, still conserving what is left of life before the sun left us. Maybe one day we'll come close enough to a different star and get into its gravitational pull and star orbiting around it. In this case, the ice would melt and the planet would heat. So those microbes would have a chance to evolve into other types of life. But in such conditions...
Damn, I just said that too. It'd be other types of life evolving into...
Chances that humans would appear as a result of this evolution are slightly bigger than 0. On the other hand, the leftovers of our civilization would most likely still be there. Other forms of intelligent life could see what we were like.
What I just say? We buried in coffins, they'll be able to see who we like. That's crazy, bro. I be knowing what the fuck I be telling. I just let y'all know I do my homework before.
After all, the sun's disappearance might not be that terrible.
Yeah, if you're a microbe.
Well, another comforting thought is that the sun will die only in about 5 billion years from now. So we have plenty of time to look for a new home. And that's enough of the dark side. Did we forget any other dire consequences of the sun's disappearance? Tell us in the comment section below. Don't forget to hit the like button.
Yeah, that shit crazy. They're going crazy. There go a motherfucker with reptile. I don't know if that's what he talking about. He got reptile skin on it. I guess that's, matter of fact, that might be some shit that'll help you out. Like, just say you get stranded in the desert, right? And you find some snakes or crocodiles or something and kill them, slay them, take their skin and wear it. That shit would literally block the heat off you. That's what it's made for them. Is that my dog outside crying? No. Oh, okay. The Gaia channel, what's that song? Y'all had to blow out the candles. Where we at? 3:56. Yeah, man, it's time to get up out of here. Yeah, I believe we went to the moon. There's too much proof. I mean, I know movies and all that shit, but it's live footage. But they can fix that too. But it's live footage of them leaving there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe it. I believe it. It's too many people that's involved that saw it, and there's a lot of people that went back. Like Russia been there. Russia got motherfuckers got command systems out there. Motherfuckers got what you call it? I forgot. Shit, even SpaceX. I think they got a place up there now. Actually, they probably all share the same shit, if I'm not mistaken. See, it's a Tesla in space. I think we watched that though. Tesla dude driving through space, but this the video from it. We'll watch this before it's time to roll. It's almost time to roll though. For 4 hours, because I know I'm gonna have to edit this bitch if they strike that Charelston White video where he had that Jeezy playing in the background. I don't know if he was over talking it or not.
Space. Elon Musk.
And they don't fuck with Elon Musk like that. Like the like the news channels and shit, they really don't like Elon Musk like that. NASA said they didn't. NASA said they did. I don't believe it, bro. I know. I don't know they went to space, but I believe they went to space. I'm gonna say that. Reason being, I binge watched that shit for a long time. Like I had got, you know how when I get into something, I have to get my answers, which is the same way I got my answers about the Bible and all that. Like I literally dig into that shit for weeks, sometimes months. Like I wake up and watch that shit every day and pay attention to everything. You know what I'm saying? And I make my decision based on that. But yeah, I believe they went to space. I mean, let me see what you say. Is it the moon or space? Oh, the moon. Yeah, I believe they went to the moon. I don't know though.
An engineering feat. He sent his own kind of rocket man on board a Tesla Roadster into orbit. Elon Musk has outdone himself this time.
But this is much more than a publicity stunt involving just a car in space. Let's start with the science. This afternoon, SpaceX launched the world's most powerful rocket, and it's a major milestone for the company. And this is a live look at what's happening right now in space. That's Elon Musk's own Tesla convertible in orbit. The driver is a mannequin he's calling Starman. But CBS reporter Manuel Borroquez shows us What came down is also making news.
27 rocket engines fired at once, sending the...
See, this the thing, Mike, right here, Mike. Mike, if you wanna know if this shit real, all you gotta do is go to one of these launchings. Shit, they just sent fucking rich people to orbit. Jeff Bezos, I think, went. They ass went out of space and came right back down. And that's live.
Falcon Heavy into space, and the SpaceX crew into applause.
Well, if you could hear all that cheering, it was an outstanding test flight of the Falcon Heavy.
The mega rocket combines the power of 3 SpaceX rockets into one, generating over 5 million pounds of thrust, enough to launch a 737.
It's a very big step forward, and we haven't seen a rocket this powerful since the space shuttle retired back in 2011.
SpaceX founder and CEO Elon Musk spoke with CBS space analyst Bill Harwood Monday at the launch pad.
Why does the country need this rocket? I think this rocket's great for a lot of reasons. It's something that I think inspires the public, and you could actually send people back to the moon with the Falcon Heavy, with the orbital refueling, send people to Mars.
The elliptical orbit around the sun that extends as far out as Mars. And the side boosters that got the Falcon Heavy into space, Musk got them back intact. They stuck their landings at Cape Canaveral Air Force Station. Manuel Bohor.
That's amazing. That's one amazing motherfucker. That boy, damn, I'm 4 hours old. My bad, y'all, I gotta go.